Lane assignments for the girls 3,200 meter relay. Lane 1, position 1, Palmyra. 2, Syracuse. 3, Louisville. 4, Johnson Brock. And 5, Falls City. Those are your competitors at today's first running event, 3,200 meter relay. Please clear the backstretch. Northeast and southeast corners, please clear. An iPhone was reported lost in the girls' bathroom, and it has been returned to the upper level of the press box. If you're missing one, come identify it to receive it back. Once they cross the finish line here, we'll really find out. Results of the girls' high jump. 6th place, Emily Bohr, Lord Central, 4'6". 5th place, Charlie Haynes, Elmwood Murdoch, 4'10". 4th place, Riley Ballard, Cornerstone Christian, 4'10". 3rd place, Lauren Benedict, Lords, 5 foot even. In 2nd place, in qualifying for the state track meet, Reagan Wilhelm, Syracuse, 5'2". And winning the girls' high jump, Kaylee Thompson, Palmyra, 5'4". District champion Thompson and Wilhelm qualify for the state track meet. Results, boys pole vault. Waylon, 6th place, Waylon Hayworth, Louisville, 9 feet 10 inches. 5th place, Perrin Smith, Palmyra, 9 feet 10 inches. 4th place, Tyler Jensen, Palmyra, 10 feet 4 inches. 3rd place, Wesley Schmid, Johnson County Central, 10 feet 4 inches. 2nd place, Tanner Jackson, Falls City, 11 feet 10 inches. And winning the district championship, David Unruh, Palmyra, 11 feet 10 inches. Unruh, Palmyra, Jackson, Falls City qualified for the state track meet. Results of the girls' triple jump. Kinley Weiss, Johnson Brock, 33 feet, 8.5. Fifth place, Annie Backemeyer, Elmwood Murdoch, 34 feet, 5 inches. Fourth place, Chloe Bergmeyer, Conestoga, 35 feet, 6 inches. Third place, Charlotte Metzke, Johnson Brock, 35 feet, 6 1/4. Second place, Ayla Garrett, Conestoga, 36 feet, 4 1/4. And winning the district title, Jaden Meyer, Syracuse, 36 feet, 7 inches. Meyer, Syracuse, Garrett, Conestoga qualified for the state track meet at Burke Stadium. First call, boys and girls, 100 and 110 meter hurdles. First call, boys and girls, 100 and 110 meter hurdle prelims.
Oh yes, I do remember, yes.
Lane assignments for the boys, 3,200 meter relay. Lane 1, position 1, Syracuse. 2, Palmyra. 3, Louisville. 4, Johnson County Central. 5, Conestoga. And 6, Elmwood Murdoch. That is your field for the boys, 3,200 meter relay finals. In the relays, the first place finisher qualifies for Burke Stadium in the state track meet. The next additional 7 qualifiers, the next additional 7 fastest times will qualify also. Now that all field events on the infield portion of the track have been completed, we want to again remind fans and spectators to please make your way to the grandstand and clear that area. We ask that you sit in the stands to spectate now that the field events are finished. Second call, boys and girls, 100 and 110 meter hurdle preliminary races. Those will be ran from the south to north. JCC junior high helpers report to the finish line for block holders. Block holders report to the finish line.
Let's go, ladies! Keep pushing! Hi there, how you doing? Keep pushing, Aiden! Let's go!
Hurdle setters and hurdle judges, please report to the track. Good job, hurdle setters and judges. Next race will be the girls' 110 meter hurdle prelims. There's 2 heats. Two heats of 8 each. 8 will qualify for the finals later this afternoon. Lane assignments, prelims. We need a Syracuse hurdle flight judge on flight 10 of the hurdles. A Syracuse representative on flight 10 for the 100 prelims. White for the start. Lane assignments heat 2. Lane 1, Lila Coleman, Elmer Murdoch. Lane 2, Lucy Backemeyer, Elmer Murdoch. Lane 3, Sophia Schmidt, Johnson County Central. 4, Addison Vasa, Palmyra. 5, Ayla Eggers, Johnson Brock. 6, Grace Green, Palmyra. 7, Kata Greifels, Syracuse. And Lane 8, Brielle Niemeyer, Cornerstone Christian. Heat 2 of 2. Next up, boys 110 meter high hurdles. Hurdle setters to the blue up 2. Blue and up 2. North. Move north. Hurdle judges today. Flight 1, Conestoga. 2, Cornerstone Christian. 3, Elmwood Murdoch. 4, Falls City. 5, Johnson County Central. 6, Johnson Brock. 7, Louisville. 8, Lord Central. 9, Palmyra. And 10, Syracuse. Lane assignment for the boys. 110 meter high hurdles. Fight at prelims. 2 heats. Heat 1. Lane 2, Connor Birking, Johnson County Central. 3, Mason Page, Conestoga. 4, Colin Hillman, Palmyra. 5, Mason Pardee, Syracuse. 6, Jake Jansen, Syracuse. And lane 7, Mason Bateman, Louisville. Third and final call, boys and girls 100 meter dash prelims.
Oh, yeah, he jumped off the 36 board. No, I'm kidding. No, I am. Yeah. No, you I know.
We'd rather have this. All right, folks, we're going to see how this goes. Welcome to JCC Striv. This is the Area C-1 Track and Field District. We are moving on to boys 110-meter hurdles. We'll have 2 heats of this. Heat 1 will have 6 competitors, so lanes 2 through 7. Lane 2, Connor Gerking of Johnson County Central. Lane 3, Mason Page, Conestoga. Lane 4, Colin Hillman, Palmyra. Lane 5, Mason Pardee, Syracuse. Lane 6, Jake Jansen, Syracuse. And in lane 7, Mason Bateman, Louisville. So once again, anybody who's unfamiliar, in districts, there will be finals later this afternoon after the break. The winner of each of these 2 heats and then the next 6 fastest times will qualify for finals. So there'll be 8 finalists in this event coming from 2 heats. Each heat winner and then the next 6 fastest times, whichever heat they come from, will advance to finals. During finals, we will have the first and second place finishers will automatically qualify for state. There's 9 districts around the state, so that gets us 18 automatic qualifiers. And then from those 9 districts, the next 6 fastest times for a total of 24 competitors at the state meet at Burke Track next weekend in Omaha. So the reason for the little bit of a delay right now, folks, is districts runs on a strict time frame, and we are actually ahead of schedule. And so they only allow. They said I'm coming over the PA. All right, welcome everybody on JCC Striv here again. Again, I was saying the reason we had a little bit of a delay is districts runs on a tight schedule, and so they'll only allow you to get 5-6 minutes ahead of schedule, and then they'll actually pause the meet. They want everybody running pretty much on the same schedule throughout the state. So again, this is heat 1 of 2. Boys 110 hurdles. That's Colin Hillman Palmyra out front. He was the fastest entry in this heat, expected to win, and does. So Colin will move on to the finals, assuming that we didn't have any infractions to the race. I didn't see any red flags. White flag is up, so that race should be good. Looks like Colin's going to be our automatic qualifier, and then we'll have to see how the times compare for everybody else.
Lane assignments, heat 2. Lane 2, Leo Rickley, Elmwood Murdoch. 3,
So
James Weebelhouse,
heat 2 of the boys 110-meter hurdles also just has 6 entries. So actually 8 of the 12 boys that are entered are going to move on to the finals.
Johnson County Central.
Get another
Lane 6, Tobias Poppleton,
replay there of that
Ward
race.
Central.
Colin Hillman's our winner.
And
He's
lane
going to
7,
move on. And
Wesley
then, like, we had a
Shea,
pretty
Johnson
tight
County
finish there
Central.
between
Final
Mason
heat
of
the
Conestoga
110
and Mason
prelims.
of
Heat 2
Syracuse
of 2.
for second and third. And again, then we'll be just comparing times. 8 of the 12 entries in this event are going to move on. Okay, so here's the unofficial timing now. 15:51, that's a good time there for Hillman, just not too far off his PR. He came in at 15.27 seconds. Now we've got heat 2 coming up. Lane 2 is Leo Rickley, Elmwood Murdoch. Lane 3, James Weebelhouse, Cornerstone Christian. 4 is Oliver Eiler, Syracuse. Lane 5, Levi Othmer, Johnson County Central. Lane 6, Tobias Poppleton, Lords. And in lane 7, Wes Schmid, Johnson County Central. So 2 Thunderbirds in this race for all you JCC fans. Fastest 2 times in this heat coming in are Eiler of Syracuse and Othmer of Johnson County Central, and they're in 4 and 5. They're out front to start with. And it is going to be Eiler of Syracuse. Comes across the line first, trailed shortly after by Othmer of Johnson County Central.
Hurdle setters.
We'll see how our times
Down 2 and off.
come up.
Mixed race.
So here are the times popping up right now. Eiler wins that heat in 16 seconds, 16.15 seconds. Levi Othmer, I think that's a season best for him, 16:55. So that's a good time for Levi. And now we'll just start comparing times. Again, there were only 12 entries in the boys 110-meter hurdles, and we will take 8 to finals. Weebelhouse is 17:56. Waiting on just a couple more to pop up. Poppleton, 17:66. Rickley, 17:78. And Wes Schmid came
Results of the
in
girls 3,200 meter relay.
at
Fifth place.
19.30.
Ball City.
19.30.
11:40.8. Fourth place.
So once they
Louisville.
tabulate and make sure that those times are final
11:02.7.
and official,
place,
we'll go
Johnson
ahead and
Brock.
announce who our finalists
10:54.9.
will be.
Second place, Syracuse, 10:22.8. And winning the girls 3,200 meter
I
relay,
can tell you
Palmyra,
for the girls 100 meter
9:56.9.
hurdles,
first place. Palmyra qualifies for the state track meet
the
at
qualifiers,
Burke Stadium
these
next
are
week.
not in any particular order, but the qualifiers will be Riley Beatty, Johnson Brock, Brooklyn Borer, Lord Central Catholic, Grayson Haynes, Elmwood Murdoch, Emily Borer, Lord Central Catholic, Mary Meisner. Nope, sorry, not Meisner. So from Heat 1, Beatty, Borer, Haynes, Borer are your qualifiers for finals. From Heat 2, Addison Vasa, Palmyra, Sophia Schmid, Johnson County Central, Grace Green, Palmyra, and Isla Eggers, Johnson Brock. Those are your 8 qualifiers
Results of the boys
for the girls 100 meter
relay.
finals.
Sixth place, Elmwood Murdoch, 9:46.9.
As you're hearing over the
Fifth
PA
place,
official
Johnson County
results
Central,
for the
9:37.2.
boys,
Fourth place,
3,200 meter
Conestoga,
relay, 4x8
9:26.9.
relay. Sixth place was
Third
Elmwood
place,
Murdoch.
Louisville,
Fifth, Conestoga. Fourth place, Johnson
9.2,
County Central.
9 minutes,
Third place was
0.26.
Louisville. Second,
Second place,
Palmyra.
Palmyra, 8:42.4.
And winning
And winning the boys 3,200
boys
meter relay,
4x8 relay
Syracuse,
is Syracuse
8:41
in a time of 8 minutes, 14 seconds,
Syracuse qualifies for the
0.11.
state track
So
meet.
Syracuse will be an automatic qualifier for the state track meet. And Palmyra will have to sit around and watch and wait the times from the rest of the district to see if they have a chance to move in.
Lane assignments for the girls 100 meter dash.
So we will be moving on
4 heats
to the
of these
Girls.
preliminary races. Girls 100 meter. Lane 1, Sarah
100
Esser,
meter
Ward,
dash.
Central.
see if
2,
we can get you some
Elena
lane
Formanek,
assignments here.
Conestoga. Lane 3, Ellie Anderson, Palmyra. Lane 5, Kathleen Donovan, Syracuse. Excuse me, lane 4, Donovan, Syracuse. Lane
So
5,
we will
Tessa
have
Tompkins, Syracuse.
4 heats of the
6,
girls 100 meter
Cameron
dash.
Kuda,
Once again,
Palmyra.
there will be
And lane 7,
the winner of each
Lillian
heat will automatically
Niemeyer,
qualify, and then the
Cornerstone
next
Christian.
4 fastest times, independent of whichever heat they come out of, will qualify for a total of 8, moving into the
Reminder to the
finals.
athletes and fans, if you are not competing and are just spectators, we ask that you work your way to the grandstands and spectate in that area, please and thank you.
So for lane 1, I'm sorry, for heat 1 of 4, girls 100 meter dash lane assignments. In lane 1, Sarah Esser, Lord Central Catholic. Lane 2 will be Layla Formanek, Conestoga. Lane 3, Ellie Anderson, Palmyra. Lane 4, Kathleen Donovan, Syracuse. Lane 5,
If
Chessa
you purchase the
Tompkins,
program today, you will
Syracuse.
see that everything is
Lane 6,
on a time
Cameron
schedule, just like it is
Kuda,
at
Palmyra.
Burke Stadium next
And in
week
lane
at state
7,
track meet.
Lillian
We are trying to
Niemeyer,
stay very
Cornerstone
close to the
Christian.
timeframes that are
So
posted
when we do these
ahead of time.
lane assignments,
So if there's a
and
little break
when I
in
tell
the
you what
action,
lane
that
folks
is
are
why there
in,
is pauses,
you can
so that we
tell
stay on that time
both here in
to give
the
these athletes
heats
the best chance of
and in the
recovery
finals
between each
who
race.
was the fastest seed in each particular heat or in the finals. It's always fastest time coming in lane 4, second fastest is lane 5, then lane 3, then lane 6, then lane 2, then lane 7, then lane 1, then lane 8. So your slowest times coming in will be competitors in lane 1 and 8. The next fastest, lane 2 and 7. The next fastest, 3 and 6. Your second fastest time coming in will be in lane 5, and the individual with the fastest time coming in is always in lane 4. So in this particular heat, that's Kathleen Donovan of Syracuse, who comes in with a time this season of 12.41 seconds, which is also the fastest time overall coming in to the C-1 district. Second fastest time is Molly Weber of Johnson County Central. She ran a 12.52. Molly and Kathleen have competed against each other a couple of times at least this season, and it's went back and forth. Both of them were also finalists last year at the state track meet. So if things fall as expected, lane 4 Kathleen Donovan should win this heat. She's off to a good start. And it is going to be Donovan winning that heat. We'll have time coming up for you in just a second. I believe her teammate, Chessa Tompkins, finished second. Yes. So Chessa Tompkins with the next fastest time from that heat. She'll have to sit around and wait and see if that's good enough to make finals. But Donovan will be on to the finals. And her time, 12.89. Tompkins, 13.56.
2, Kinley Weiss, Johnson Brock. 3,
Anderson was third at 13.72. So Tompkins and Anderson will have to sit around, see how these next 3 heats play out to see if their times are going to be good enough to qualify.
Johnson County Central.
So we will move on to Heat 2. 2 of 4, girls 100-meter dash.
2 of 4.
Lane assignments for that will be in lane 1, James Sampson, Emlyn Murdoch. Lane 2, Kinley Weiss, Johnson Brock. Lane 3, Aniston Duval, Lord Central Catholic. Lane 4, and the fastest time coming in this heat, Molly Weber, Johnson County Central. Lane 5, Tatum Walters, Syracuse. Lane 6, Grayson Arguello, Johnson County Central. And in lane 7, Briley Peterson, Louisville. So we have 28 total entries in the girls 100-meter dash. 8 of those will advance to finals. Once again, the winner of each heat, and then the next 4 fastest times. So just based on times entering today, Weber in 4 would be the heavy favorite in this heat, and she's out quickly. Walter's giving her a little bit of chase there out of lane 5, but Weber is going to go ahead and pull away and finish first. Followed by, I believe, Walters of Syracuse. Once again, we'll wait on official times. So as the times pop up here, folks, these are unofficial, so they have to go through the computer and through the vetting process. These are unofficial times, but Weber does win that heat in 12:88. Walters finishes second, 13:34, and in third from Johnson County Central, Grayson Arguello. She ran 13.76,
Lane 5, McKenna Haig, Lord
which is
Central.
just off her personal
Lane
best,
6,
I believe.
Sally
So
Drake,
good race
Johnson
there
County Central.
for Grayson.
And lane 7,
Again, Weber
Katie
will advance,
Christensen,
and
Cornerstone
Walters
Christian.
and Aguayo are going to have to sit around and see where their times stack up after all 4 heats have been run. So we will move on to the third heat of 4, girls 100-meter dash. Lane assignments, lane 1, Addison Grotrian, Johnson Brock. 2, Delaney Sharples, Johnson Brock. 3, Piper Isham, Conestoga. 4, Danica Hose, Palmyra. Lane 5, McKenna Haig, Lord Central Catholic. Lane 6, Callie Drake, Johnson County Central. And in lane 7, Kaylee Christensen, Cornerstone Christian. Fastest time coming in is Host of Palmyra there in lane 4. And Danica does cross the finish line first, followed by McKenna Haig, Lord Central Catholic. So hosts will move on to the finals automatically as the winner of Heat 3. See as the times pop up. So 12:82 for Hose. Haig comes in second, 13:05. Lane
1,
are in
Miller,
third
Falls
place
City.
from
2,
Conestoga.
Hannah Bornemeyer,
Piper
Elmwood
Isham,
Murdoch. 3, Maya Stanley,
13:45. So
4,
just off recollection,
Marina
that
Cook.
was a fairly fast heat as
Cornerstone
far as
Christian.
the second,
Lane
third
5, Elizabeth
place
Harvey,
qualifiers.
Conestoga.
So could have a
Lane
couple
6,
additional
Nolan
finals
Nelson,
qualifiers
Louisville.
coming out of that third
Lane
heat.
7, Laney McDowell, Elmwood Murdoch.
So we will move on to the fourth and final heat of the girls 100-meter dash. Lane assignments: Lane 1, Addie Miller, Falls City. Lane 2, Hannah Bornemeyer, Elmwood Murdoch. Lane 3, Maya Stanley, Louisville. Lane 4, Brianna Koch, Cornerstone Christian. Lane 5, Elizabeth Harvey, Conestoga. Lane 6, Nola Nelson, Louisville. And in Lane 7, Laney McDowell, Elmwood Murdoch. Fastest qualifying time coming in was Brianna Koch, Cornerstone Christian in Lane 4. Elizabeth Harvey in 5, but that's really close. Koch comes in at 12 seconds 92, and Harvey at 12.99 seconds. So just 700 separating Lane 4 and 5. Lane 4 did not get off to a good start. Koch did not get off to a good start. Harvey was much better out of the block. It's going to be tight. And it looks like Harvey in Lane 5 will be moving on to the finals. We'll see how those times stack up.
Jake, you want to run it?
Results: boys long jump. Lane 6, Dominic Shinsis, Lord Central, 18 feet 10 3/4. Fifth place, Wyatt Fulton, Johnson Brock, 19 feet 6 inches. Fourth place, Gideon Stark, Syracuse, 19 feet 11 3/4.
So Harvey finished there in 12.85, Koch 12.98, so both under 13 seconds. Harvey and Koch should be safely on to the finals. Finishing third there was Nelson of Louisville at 13.64 seconds.
The district championship, Talon Zimmerman, Fall City,
So
21 feet
we'll
even.
get back to you
Zimmerman and Jansen qualify for the state track meet.
when we have the official finalists in the girls 100-meter dash.
Lane assignments, boys 100-meter dash.
So we are going to move on to the boys 100-meter dash.
Elman Murdoch. 2, Keeper Adams, Fall City.
And again, we'll have
Palmyra. 4, Leighton Mapson, Palmyra.
4
Lane
heats.
5, Gideon Stark, Syracuse. 6, Blue Ox,
We will qualify
Lord
8
Central.
for the finals
And Lane
later
7,
this afternoon.
Dominic Shinsis, Lord Central.
So once again,
Heat
just like with
104.
the girls, you'll have the winner of each heat, and then the next 4 fastest times qualifying for finals. Lane assignments here in Heat 1 of 4. In 1, Hadley Bellina, Elmwood Murdoch. 2, Kiefer Adams, Fall City. Lane 3 is Dylan Reel, Palmyra. 4 is Leighton Mapson, Palmyra. 5, Stark of Syracuse. 6, Oggs of Lord Central Catholic. And 7, Shizis, Lord Central Catholic. Fastest time coming in is Mapson from Palmyra in Lane 4. He's run 11.26 this season. So Lane 3, 4, and 5 have all run under 12 seconds this season, and boy, it's tight halfway through. I believe Reel from Palmyra actually nosed out his teammate Mapson at the end there. we don't have a great vantage point of the finish line from where we're sitting, so
Lane
I'm kind of
seven,
seeing it
C2,
like you guys
lane
do
one,
on
Carter Gibson, Conestoga. 2,
on
Isaac
replay.
Smith, Louisville.
And yes, it
3,
Reel.
Josh Munoz.
So those three did all run under
Christian.
12 seconds, Reel, Mapson,
4,
and Star.
Cody
But
Hurdy,
moving on to the
Louisville.
finals automatically
Lane
is going to be
5,
Reel
Danny
from Palmyra.
Conminwong, Johnson County Central.
Mapson and Stark.
Lane
We'll have
6,
to wait to see how their
Kenny
times
Jackson, Fall
stack
City.
up.
And lane 7,
Heat
Jacoby
2 of
Banger,
4,
Fall City.
boys 100-meter
Heat 2.
dash. Lane assignments. So I'll also tell you here, it looks like we have 30 total entries in the boys 100-meter dash. 8 will move to finals. Upcoming is going to be Heat 2 of 4. And lane assignments for this heat are Carter Gibson, Conestoga's in 1. In lane 2, Isaac Smith, Louisville. Lane 3, Josh Munoz, Cornerstone Christian. Lane 4, Cody Hardy, Louisville. Lane 5, Danny Congminavong, Johnson County Central. Lane 6, Tanner Jackson, Falls City. Lane 7, Jacoby Banger, Falls City. Fastest time coming in is Purdy out of Louisville in lane 4. He's run 11:28. Next fastest time, Congminavong in lane 5 from Johnson County Central, 11:74. Lane 3, 4, and 5 in this heat have run under 12 seconds this season. Does look like Purdy from Louisville was the winner in that heat. Ooh, boy, that finish was a little tighter than I thought it was. We'll see when these times pop up.
Lane assignments Heat 3 of 4.
Oh.
Lane 1, Braden Beefy, Johnson
Munoz
County Central.
from Cornerstone
2,
Christian got him
Chris
at the end.
Melvin,
Almost looked like
Johnson Brock.
Purdy let up just a tiny bit
3,
at the finish.
Nicholas Kostick,
Munoz
Johnson
ran
Brock.
11.8 from
Lane
Cornerstone
4,
Christian to win that heat.
Kieran
He'll advance to
Assumption,
the finals.
Conestoga.
Hardy will have
Lane
to
5, Kieran Cox,
see if his
Syracuse.
time is good enough to get in.
6,
He did
Wyatt
run sub
Fulton,
12
Johnson Brock.
seconds, though,
Lane
11.82.
7, Sean
So
Larson,
I would think
Conestoga.
that probably,
And lane 8,
well, it'll be
Evan
close.
Pope.
It'll be close to see if that's good enough to
Palmyra.
get him into the finals. So now we've got Heat 3. So up next we're going to have Heat 3 of 4. Boys 100-meter dash. Lane assignments in 1, Braden Beatty, Johnson County Central. 2, Chris Melvin, Johnson Brock. Lane 3, Nicholas Kostick, Johnson Brock. 4, Jaron Ascension, Conestoga. Lane 5, Tieran Cox, Syracuse. Lane 6, Wyatt Fulton, Johnson Brock. Lane 7, Sean Larson, Conestoga. And in lane 8, Evan Pope of Palmyra. You have 4 competitors. Lanes 3, 4, 5, and 6 have all run under 12 seconds this season. Fastest time coming in for this heat is in lane 4, Jaron Assumption. He's run 11:34, and he was off to a quick start there at an early lead. So it did look like Assumption came across first and will be your automatic qualifier for finals. Coming in second was Cox of Syracuse. So again, 4 heats, 100-meter dash, winner of each heat, and then the next 4 fastest times will comprise the 8 individuals who will compete in the finals later this afternoon.
2, Walker Porter, Louisville.
So Assumption did win that in a time of 11:49.
4, William Jansen, Syracuse.
Cox second,
5, Caleb
11-7-2.
Chance, Cornerstone Christian.
Fulton,
Lane 7,
Johnson Brock
Dashiell
finished
Coleman,
third,
Elwood Murdoch.
11-9-1. So
Simon
3
Brueggemann,
individuals
Lord
under
Central.
12 seconds in that heat.
Lane 8,
Ascension
Sully
will
White,
be your
Cornerstone
finalist
Christian.
automatically. Cox and Fulton are going to have to sit around and see how their times stack up with the other 3 heats. Upcoming, we will have heat 4. Final heat, boys 100-meter dash. Lane assignments in 1, Clayton Wagner, Elmwood Murdoch. Lane 2, Walker Porter, Louisville. Lane 3, Jersey Graham, Johnson County Central. Lane 4, William Jansen, Syracuse. In 5, Caleb Jantz, Cornerstone Christian.
Third and final call, boys and girls 400
Lane
meter
6, Dashiell Coleman, Elmwood Murdoch. Lane 7, Simon Brueggemann, Lord Central Catholic. And in lane 8, Sully White, Cornerstone Christian. Just like the last heat, you've had 4 competitors in this heat who've run under 12 seconds this season. Fastest time coming in is William Jansen of Syracuse. He's in lane 4. He's run 11 seconds, .45. So the winner of this heat will advance to the finals. Everyone else will have to sit back and see how their times compare. At the completion of this race, I've got the qualifiers for the finals in the boys 110-meter hurdles. I had Jansen of Syracuse winning that heat. Jansen will move on to the finals. And it was Jansen of Syracuse winning that heat in 11.61 seconds. Jantz.
Results of the girls' shot put.
Cornerstone Christian
6th place,
second,
Vivian Gertis,
11.74. Graham from
33 feet,
JCC
5
finished
inches.
third.
5th place, Elena Hopkins,
So we're
Palmyra,
getting
33 feet,
some
8
results
inches.
from the girls' shot put.
4th place, Bree Robinson, Johnson County Central, 34
Sixth place
feet,
was
6
Vivian
3/4.
Gertis, Johnson Brock.
3rd place, Kendra
You can see
Dowling,
the
Syracuse,
distances there on the
35
screen.
feet, 2.5.
5th
2nd
place, Elena
Harley
Hopkins.
Lubin,
4th,
Johnson County
Brianna
Central,
Robeson.
37 feet, 1 3/4.
Brianna Robinson, Johnson County Central. She threw
And Karen
34,
Ottoman,
6
district
3/4
champion,
today.
Johnson Brock,
Kendra
39
Dowland,
feet, 6
Syracuse,
inches.
finished third at 35
Ottoman
feet,
and
2.5
Lubin
inches.
qualified
Harley
for the state
Lubin,
track meet
second,
next week at
37,
Burke Stadium.
1 3/4 inches, and winning the C-1 district. Taryn Ottoman, Johnson Brock, she threw 39 feet, 6 inches today. In the field events, the top 2 finishers are automatic qualifiers for state. So Ottoman and Lubin will qualify for state. So how it works for field events, again, there's 9 districts throughout the state. Top 2 finishers move on to
Race,
state.
400-meter dash.
So that's 18. And then you'll have
All
6
times
additional
are final.
qualifiers from around the
We
state.
have 3
All
heats
the districts.
of the
The
400-meter
next
dash.
6 best
Lane
throws
assignments,
will
heat 1.
qualify. A total
Maria
of
Bittner,
24
Louisville.
competitors will compete
2,
in the
Brooklyn
field
Lemons,
events,
Elwood
also
Murdoch.
at the state track meet. So Ottoman and
Lane
Lubin,
3,
automatic state
Sophia
qualifiers. They'll be
Garcia,
throwing at
Palmyra.
Burke next weekend. Dowland
Lane 4,
and
Paisley Hurdle,
Robinson
Murdoch.
will have
Lane
to see
5,
how
Hope
competition
Jones,
pans
Palmyra.
out in the rest of the
Lane
meets,
6,
or
Sage Rother,
district meets around the
Johnson
state,
County Central.
and see
And lane
if
7, Layla Miller,
their throws today were good enough.
Layla Miller Hilker, Palmyra.
So we are going to be, our next running event, we're going to be moving on to the girls 400-meter dash. These are timed finals, so the 8 fastest times will place today. Top 2 fastest times will qualify for Burke next weekend. We've got a total of 23 competitors, fastest times will come out of the third flight, at least coming into today. The fastest qualifying times coming into districts will be in our third flight. We will have 3. Up next will be Heat 1 of 3, girls 400-meter dash, lane assignments in lane 1. Maya Bootner, Louisville. Lane 2, Brooklyn Momans, Elmwood Murdoch. In lane 3, Sophia Gartsky, Palmyra. Lane 4, Aisley Hartel, Elmwood Murdoch. Lane 5, Hope Jones, Palmyra. Lane 6, Sage Rother, Johnson County Central. Lane 7, Layla Miller, Hilliker, Palmyra. So the 400 is a little different than the prelims you folks just were watching in the 100 and 110 hurdles and the 100-meter dash for boys and girls. In those events, since there's finals, the fastest times are sprinkled throughout the different heats. So the top 4, we had 4 heats of the 100-meter dash for boys and girls. The 4 fastest times coming into today were separated in one of them in each heat. Now for the 400, since this is just a timed final, all the fastest times will be in that third heat of the girls 400. So the 8 fastest times coming in today are all in the final heat.
Emily Bohr,
so your qualifiers
Addison Vasa, Palmyra. Sophia Schmidt,
for
Central.
the
Green, Palmyra,
boys 110-meter hurdles,
Johnson Brock. Those are
your finals qualifiers are Colin Hillman, Palmyra, Mason
hurdles.
Pardee, Syracuse. Oh, let's do the girls first. You see it there, Riley Beatty, Addison Vasa, Brooklyn Borer, Sophia Schmid, Grayson Haynes, Grace Green, Isla Eggers, and Emily Borer. Those are your 8 finalists for the girls 100-meter hurdles. That finals will be run later this afternoon. Fastest time in the prelims was Riley Beatty of Johnson Brock. She ran 16:05, so she'll be in lane 4 when we run the finals later this afternoon. Vasa of Palmyra will be in lane 5 as she ran the next fastest time. Borer will be in 6. Borer will be in 3. Schmidt will be in 6. Haynes will be in 2. Green in 7. Eggers in 1, and Borer will run lane 8 for the finals later this afternoon. We will be getting you the finalists for the boys 110-meter hurdles, as well as the boys and girls 100-meter dash here shortly.
Qualifiers for the boys 110-meter hurdles. Colin Hillman, Palmyra. Mason Pardee, Syracuse. Mason Page, Conestoga. Oliver Eiler,
So we should be seeing the boys qualifiers pop up on your screen here.
James
There they are.
Wheelhouse.
So Colin Hillman, Palmyra.
Tobias
Oliver
Poppleton,
Eiler,
Lord Central.
Syracuse. Levi Othmer, Johnson County Central.
And
Mason
Leo
Pardee,
Rickley, Elmwood
Syracuse.
Murdoch.
Mason Page,
Those are your
Conestoga.
finalists.
James
boys,
Wheelhouse, Cornerstone Christian.
110-meter high hurdles.
Tobias Poppleton, Lords Central Catholic. And Leo Rickley, Elmwood Murdoch. Those are the 8 finals for the boys 110-meter dash. or 110 meter hurdles, which will take place later this afternoon. Colin Hillman was the fastest finals qualifier. He ran 15:51. So Colin will have the advantage of running out of lane 4 in the finals later this afternoon. So it looks like we're moving towards getting set up to run the first heat of the girls 400. Looks like we had just a little bit of a delay, not exactly sure what that was. I was just talking with Coach Houghton off the mic here, and looks like we're running right on schedule. So not sure if we had a little issue down on the track or not, but I think they're moving the ladies into their lanes to get this first heat of three. First heat of 3 going in the girls' 400 meter dash. Yep, starter just blew his whistle. So in this C1 district, there's one girl, one competitor, Jaden Meyer of Syracuse. She'll be running in the 3rd heat, who's run under 1 minute in the 400 meter dash this year. I believe she's leading the state in this event. She has ran 58.78 seconds. She's the only competitor here in Tecumseh today who's run under a minute in this 400 meter dash. Fastest time coming in the heat you're currently watching is Aisley Hartel of Elmwood Murdoch. She's run 1 minute 11.40 seconds. So she's out in lane 4 as they turn around the backstretch. So when they come around this corner here that they're headed into, they will find a little breeze, right? Is that what you'd call it? Coming out of the west. Little breeze, 20, 30 plus miles an hour. So some of them may look like they hit a little bit of a wall as they come around that turn. Tough right there, wind coming out of the west. So they're going to round this final turn. They're going to head down the home stretch. Looks like that's Garsky in lane 3 leading. Lane 4, Hartel's going to come across second. And we'll see what their times were. Again, this is, I guess you'd call it the slowest of 3 heats as far as the times coming into today. You certainly could have someone out of this first or second heat surprise us, run a great time and win the 400 meter dash. But the fastest times entering today that the competitors have run throughout the season, the 8 girls with those fastest times will all be in the 3rd and final heat.
Latest time is heat 2 of 3. Lane 1.
So you see,
Kendall
we just
Bowling, Johnson Brock.
So the times there popping up. Garsky runs
3,
a minute 11.59.
4.
Boy, if that's if the times we have are right, that's a PR by 5 seconds for her. She had come in running a minute 16.63, so really nice run there for Garsky. Not likely to be good enough to medal today, but a heck of a day for the freshman from Palmyra to PR. So we're going to move on to heat 2 of 3, girls 400 meter dash. I'll give you the lane assignments. They should be there on the screen. In 1, Bowling of Johnson Brock. Lane 2, Brooklyn Justice, Elmwood Murdoch. Lane 3, Leighton Beatty, Johnson County Central. 4, Amelia Moody, Lords. And 5, Lily Madison from Lords. In lane 6, Carly Hahn, Louisville. Lane 7 is Layla Miller, Johnson Brock. And running out in lane 8, Catherine Wint from Johnson County Central. Fastest time again of this group coming into today was Moody from Lords. She's run a minute 5.77. So they're coming around the final turn, and they're going to head down the home stretch. And it looks like lane 4, that is Moody from Lords. Lane 5 is Madison from Lords, and in 3, Beatty closing, trying to finish second in this heat, but it's going to be Moody from Lords winning heat 2. We'll see what her time is. So times there, it was Moody from Lords winning that heat in a minute 5.09. Madison second, minute 6.52. And Beatty of Johnson County Central ran a minute 6.81.
Lane 5, Ashlyn Vestal, Syracuse.
Nice run for Layton there from Johnson County Central, just right about her PR. Layton's a freshman for the Thunderbirds. Moody, who won heat 2 there from Lords, also a freshman. Madison, who finished second, sophomore. So this will be the third and final heat. Again, you've heard me say it a couple times here. The fastest times, the 8 fastest times coming into today are all in this heat. So you'd expect your medalists, the majority of them, to come out of this heat. By far the fastest time coming in is Meyer from Syracuse. She's the only one that's run under a minute. And don't hold me to this, but I think she may be number 1 in Class C in this event coming into today. Lane assignments: 1 is Growth from Johnson Brock. In lane 2, you got Ballard from Cornerstone Christian. Lane 3, Kreifels from Falls City. Lane 4, Jaden Meyer, who we just talked about from Syracuse. Right beside her, her teammate Ashlyn Vestal. She's in 5. In 6, Capri Hansen, also from Syracuse. 7 is Bateman of Louisville. And in lane 8, Ella Glatter from Falls City. So as expected, you got Meyer out front, and then her teammate Vestal just to her outside. Appears to be in second. As we come around the final turn, we'll lose that. Those girls on the inside will close that stagger just a little bit, but Meyer seems to be cruising her way to a District C1 championship, although her teammate Vestal showing a little something here, trying to close, but I think she's going to run out of room to get it done. I think Vestal ran under a minute there too. That would be a PR for her, trying to chase her teammate down. Meyer was definitely under a minute. And we'll see those times as they pop up on the screen, but that's a nice race. I think we had at least 2 competitors go under 60 seconds there in that 400. Vestal had run 60.10 seconds, but we'll see. She, by my naked eye, did better than that today. So here's your finalists for the girls' 100-meter dash popping up there.
McKenna Haag, Lord Central. Piper Isham, Conestoga.
So it looks like Molly Weber of Johnson County Central is going to qualify third into the finals. That means she'll be running in lane 3, right in the middle of the track. The fastest qualifier is Hose from Palmyra. She ran 12.82. Harvey of Conestoga, Donovan of Syracuse, Koch, Cornerstone Christian, Haig of Lords, Walters of Syracuse, Isham of Conestoga, and boy, you've got 4 girls, the first 4 qualifiers, all within 0.07 of a second of each other. So that girls' 100-meter dash final should be awfully interesting to watch and super competitive.
In lane 5, Jonathan DeFries, Johnson County Central.
So we're about to move on to the boys 400 meter dash. We again will have 4 sections. These are timed finals. So everybody's just going to run this race once. Fastest times will medal. Top 2 times from today will advance to state. In this first heat, we just have 3 competitors. Lane 3 is Aiden Jedlicki, Cornerstone Christian. Lane 4, Josiah Lopez, Cornerstone Christian. And in lane 5, Jonathan DeFries, Johnson County Central. Just like in the girls, the 8 fastest times coming into today will all be bunched together in the 4th heat of this 400. So I always hesitate to use this word, but this first heat is the slowest of the competitors entered today. They're all running a heck of a lot faster than I think Ryan or I could go out there and do it at least today. Maybe back in the day, Ryan. Maybe back in the day, but today I don't think I could run under.
Maybe tomorrow.
Ryan said maybe tomorrow, but not today. So that's going to be Lopez of Cornerstone Christian's going to cross the finish line first in this first heat. Looks like he gave it just about everything he had. Takes a little tumble to the track. That's a good effort for that young man. Josiah is just a freshman from Cornerstone Christian. Jedlicki, a sophomore. DeFries from Johnson County Central, a sophomore. So we will go ahead and move on shortly to the second of 4 heats in the boys 400 meter dash. 6 competitors in this heat. So they'll run lanes 2 through 7. Lane 2, Sully White, Cornerstone Christian. Lane 3, Evan Schmeider, Louisville. Lane 4, Emmett Dake, Fall City. Lane 5, Derek Baker, Louisville. Lane 6, Gavin Meyer, Conestoga. And in lane 7, Trevin McKenzie, Elmwood Murdoch.
And lane 7, Trevin McKenzie, Elmwood Murdoch.
So again, in this particular heat, fastest times coming in are in lanes 4 and 5. That's Dake and Baker. They've run 58.73 and 58.74 coming into today. Fastest qualifier overall in the boys 400, again, will be in that 4th heat. That's Nolan Gartner from Syracuse. He's ran 50.69 this season. We've got 2 gentlemen who've been under 52 seconds this year. They'll both be competing in that 4th heat. Again, that's Gardner from Syracuse and Boyd from Palmyra. We'll see them coming up in just a couple races. So they're headed down the backstretch. They're going to be greeted by that west wind here as they turn the corner. Well, you had Dake coming on hard there at the finish, but Baker from Louisville is going to go ahead and win that heat. So we're going to move on to the 3rd of 4 heats in the boys.
Lane 1, Caleb Besheman, Conestoga.
400 meter dash. Lane assignments. It's going to be Caleb Besheman, Conestoga. Lane 2, Jackson Houghton, Johnson County Central. Lane
5,
3,
Kate
Maverick
Kassabaum,
Winninger,
Palmyra.
Lord Central
6,
Catholic.
Malin
Lane
Keeley,
4, Carter Growth,
Louisville.
Johnson Brock.
7, Latham
Lane 5,
Ritchie,
Cade
Fall City.
Kassenbaum,
And Lane 8,
Palmyra. Lane
Strider
7,
Meade,
Malin
Lawrence
Teal,
Central.
Louisville. Lane 7, Lathan Rishi, Fall City. And in lane 8, Strider Meade from Lord Central Catholic. Fastest time coming in this particular heat, lane 4, Carter Growth, Johnson Brock. He's run 55.88. Ryan, what are we looking for Jackson to run here? We going all out, or are we saving a little something for that 4x4 at the end of the day?
Full disclosure, he'll 59.52.
Ryan's predicting 59 plus.
Yes.
I think
He is.
the thought might be that odds of medaling in the open 400 aren't great today, but the boys think they got a shot to do something in that 4x4 at the end, so they might all be saving a little juice for the end of the day.
He ripped off a pretty good first turn now.
Yeah.
A little bigger arm sway.
So it's always I'm always hesitant to say who's doing what too early in this 400, because you got to read the staggers a little bit and see how they come around this final turn. So it's going to be relatively bunched up for a pretty interesting finish here. You do have growth of Johnson Brock. Boy, Kassabaum from Palmyra came on strong there at the end. He's going to take that heat. So I believe Kassabaum from Palmyra came on there at the end. Let's see as the times pop up, and indeed he did. He wins that third heat in a time of 57.17. Second was Growth, 57.7. Teal came in third, 57.84. Houghton ran 58.61 from Johnson County Central.
Lane assignments heat 4 of 4. Times are all final. Lane 1.
So that 57.17 is the fastest time we've had today.
Martin, Palmyra.
But
3,
all
Zachary
8
Stevens, Conestoga.
of these gentlemen
4,
running
Nolan
in the
Gardner,
final
Syracuse.
heat have run
5, Harrison Point, Palmyra.
significantly faster than that
6,
throughout the year.
James
All of them
Eagle,
come in with times
Syracuse.
under 56 seconds.
7, Deacon Burke,
So here
Johnson
is
Brock.
heat 4 of 4,
lane
boys 400-meter
Aiden
dasher lane
Hobbs,
assignments.
Syracuse.
In 1, Memphis Pingle from Johnson County Central. 2, Kobe Martin, Palmyra. Lane 3, Zachary Stevens from Conestoga. Lane 4, Nolan Gardner from Syracuse. As I told you earlier, he comes in with the fastest time entering the district meet. He's run 50.61 this year. Next fastest is Harrison Boyd of Palmyra. He's also been under 52 seconds at 51.86. Lane 6, Xavier Appel, Syracuse. Lane 7, Deacon Burnett, Johnson Brock. And in lane 8, Aiden Hobbs, Syracuse. So this is final heat of the boys 400-meter dash, which again is a timed finals. I would fully expect the placement of this heat to pretty much wrap up the places and the medals. Favorites would be Gardner in lane 4, Boyd in lane 5. Boy, into my eyes, they come around that final corner. Gardner's looking strong coming around to the home stretch. He's going to enter the home stretch with a pretty significant lead. Lane 5, Boyd from Palmyra. Looks like he's going to hold on to second. Those top 2 will be qualifiers for the state track meet in Burke. Ooh, I'll be interested to see this time. Gardner might have went under 50 seconds here today. We'll have to see as these times pop up. Again, I'm just guessing a little bit by what I'm seeing on the board. He was close to being sub 50 seconds today, which is an awfully nice run. So we're going to move on to the girls 2 mile here in a minute, but our next event will be the girls 2 mile, 3,200 meter, I should say, not 2 mile. Looks like first they're going to pop up the
no particular order.
qualifiers, finalists for the 100 meter dash finals for the boys.
Josh Munoz.
And those finalists are going to be Real of Palmyra, Assumption from Conestoga, William Jansen, Munoz, Cornerstone Christian, Mapson, Palmyra, Stark, Syracuse, Cox, Syracuse, Jantz, Cornerstone Christian. Fastest qualifier is Dylan Reel of Palmyra. He ran 11:41. Assumption from Conestoga, 11:49. So all those gentlemen under 12 seconds today. Oh, and there's Gardner's time from that final 400. Just over 50 seconds. I believe it was 50.29. That would be at least a season best, if not a PR for Gardner. So Gardner will win the boys 400 meter dash. He's your gold medalist. Qualifying for state, Boyd from Palmyra, silver medalist. He also will be a state qualifier to run at Burke next weekend at the Class C state track and field meet. Up next, we are going to have the girls 3,200 meter run. There are 11 entrants into this. I'm going to read these in the order of fastest qualifying times. So coming in with the fastest time so far this year is Haley Hankton from Palmyra. Next, Ava Moore, Syracuse. Then Kiara Trent, Louisville. Adri Case, Johnson County Central. Madison Van Lanningham, Johnson County Central. Jayla Fashnacht, Cornerstone Christian. Natalie Sherman, Cornerstone Christian. Joa Anderson, Falls City. Samantha Schroeder, Palmyra. Cassie Knippelmeyer, Johnson Brock. And Emily Moyer from Palmyra. So your favorite, based on the times they've run so far this year, would be Haley Hankton from Palmyra. She's a junior. Second fastest time coming in, Ava Moore's a freshman from Syracuse. Then you got Kiara Trent, a sophomore from Louisville. Adri Case has the fourth fastest time coming in. She's a freshman from Johnson County Central. And rounding out the top five, Madison Van Lanningham. She's a junior from Johnson County Central. So only one senior in this race. It's going to be 8 laps around the track. 400 meters a lap times 8, 3,200 meters. I try not to go 3,200 meters unless I'm on something with wheels. Bicycle would be fine. So we're off and running, ladies. 8 laps around. We'll kind of update you on what lap we're on as they come around. So once they reach this corner here, they'll be able to cut inside. And it looks like your early leaders, Madison Van Lanningham out front, followed by Ava Moore of Syracuse, followed by Adri Case, Johnson County Central.
Women's team results through 7 scored events. 10th place, Falls City with 4.
So popping up on your screen, there's going to be where the team standings are
Elman Murdoch, 7th with 10.
through 7 events scored. So we'll run 17 events here today. That's where the girls' team standings are through 7 events. Johnson Brock out front, Syracuse, Johnson County Central. That's going to change as we knock races down and get to the finals this afternoon. But that's where things stand currently after 7 events.
Boys team rankings after 7 scored events. 9th place, Elman Murdoch, 1. 8th place, Lords with 7. 7th
Now you
place,
see
Johnson
those
County
same
Central, 8.
team standings.
6th
This
place,
time for the
Louisville,
boys
10.
through 7 events
5th
scored.
place, Conestoga, 14. 4th place, Fall City, 20. 3rd place, Palmyra, 32.
So
Second
with
place,
less than
Johnson
half
Rock
the
with 36.
events scored
And
so far
leading
today,
after 7
leading the
scored
way
events,
is Syracuse with 47
Syracuse
points,
with
followed by
89
Johnson
points.
Brock, Palmyra, and then Fall City.
Ready for boys discus?
So it looks like as we come around here to complete
Boys discus?
our second lap, leading the way is Moore of Syracuse, followed by Van Lanningham, Johnson County Central, followed by Case, Johnson County Central, with Hankton of Palmyra at the back of that front pack of 4. So 4 of them have broke away a little bit. Starting to separate themselves just a touch from the rest of the pack.
First call, boys and girls, 200-meter prelims. First call, boys and girls, 200-meter prelims. Results of the boys discus.
Going to see the results
Sixth
from the
place,
boys discus
Justice
pop up on the
Grateful,
screen
Ford
here.
Central, 39 feet, 9 inches.
Heck of a day
9
for
inches.
the Syracuse throwers.
Fifth place, Gavin Perriott.
Syracuse went 1
Johnson Brock.
point for the leaders here in the girls 3200. And Haley Hankton has moved out front and started to separate herself from the field. She's followed by Moore of Syracuse in second place. Van Lanningham, Johnson County Central's running in third, with Case of Johnson County Central currently in fourth place. The leaders are just over. They're running their 5th lap, their 5th of 8, so they're just a bit over the halfway point in this girls' 3,200 meter race. Next race up on the docket is going to be the boys' 3,200 meter. We'll have 12 entries there. We'll get you those names when we get ready to start that race. I think we're going to try and get you some more results here. We probably have results coming up from the boys and girls 400 meter dashes. So you may see that graphic pop up on your screen.
Results of the girls 400-meter dash. 6th place, Amelia Moody, Lord Central, 105.09.
And there they are. As we talked about earlier, Jaden Meyer ran a heck of a race there, 57.30 to win the C1 district, but her teammate, I'm pretty confident that was a PR, because I don't think Ashlyn had run under 60 seconds this year, and she did that by almost 2 seconds today, 58.06. So your district champion is Jaden Meyer. Your 2 automatic qualifiers are going to be Meyer and Vestal, both of Syracuse. They'll move on for the state track meet next weekend. And Kreifels from Falls City, we'll have to see how her time stacks up across the rest of the districts to see if she can pick up one of those additional qualifying spots. So Henkchen continuing to stretch out her lead here. She's got about a 100-meter lead over Moore in the 3200. We're going to get final results here of the boys 400-meter dash. And your district champion is going to be Nolan Gardner of Syracuse, followed by of Syracuse and Palmyra, respectively. They will both qualify for the state track meet at Burke Stadium in Omaha next weekend. So Gardner, Syracuse, district champion, Boyd, Palmyra, district runner-up, they both qualify. So Case and Van Lanningham of Johnson County Central just completed their 6th lap. So on lap 7 right now, you've got the leader, Haley Henkchen, Palmyra. Running 2nd, Ava Moore from Syracuse. Running 3rd, Adri Case. And 4th, currently Madison Van Lanningham. But Henkchen has continued to just gradually pull away and stretch her lead out. Again, just like in our other running events, the top 2 will qualify for the state track meet. Right now, that would be Henkchen and Moore. Henkchen with just over 100-meter lead on Moore for 1st and 2nd. Moore leading Case, who's in 3rd, by about 100 meters as well. So Henkchen has separated herself. I don't know if you could hear it there. She just took the bell. She'll be on her final lap. Moore is about to cross the start-finish line, and she'll be on her final lap. And barring something shocking and surprising, Henkchen is going to win this race and qualify herself for the state track meet. Moore looking like she has a solid grip on 2nd place, which would also make her a qualifier. Well, if it wasn't for a gusty breeze out of the west, we have ourselves a beautiful day here in Tecumseh, Nebraska for the C1 track meet. And you can see now coming down the home stretch, it's going to be your district champion. That's Haley Henkchen. She's a junior from Palmyra. Her personal best coming into this meet is 12 minutes 21.03. She's going to be just over that, but a really nice run on a windy day for Haley. She qualifies herself for the state track meet. kicking it in here at the end, that's Ava Moore. She's just a freshman in Syracuse. She's going to finish second. She's also going to be a qualifier. Her personal best coming in today was 12:42.8. She was just over that, but again, a nice run on a windy day. It's going to be a little bit of a battle here, I think, for third place. You've got Adri Case coming around. Looks like she's going to have enough to hold off and take third place. That's a nice run for Adri. She's a freshman from Johnson County Central. And Adri does. Adri takes third place. Coming down the home stretch now, that's Madison Van Lanningham. She's going to finish fifth. Maddie's a junior. Maddie had a little bit of a tough break. She broke her nose at softball practice 2 weeks ago. So she was out of training for a little stretch of time, which obviously didn't help her. But she's come back strong. That's a solid effort for her. So after our final competitors finish up their run here, we'll move on to the boys' 3,200 meter run. And I'll get you those names once we get there.
Second call, boys 200-meter dash prelims.
So once again, your winner of the girls' 3,200-meter run is going to be Haley Hinkton from Palmyra.
Mixed race, boys.
Looks like she ran 12 minutes 30.01 seconds, finishing second. More of Syracuse, 12 minutes 50.22. Adria Case, freshman from Johnson County Central, is going to get herself a bronze medal at district. She finishes third. Van Lanningham of Johnson County Central finishes fifth. Bunched in between those two is Fasnacht from Cornerstone Christian. She'll medal in fourth place, and your final medalist is going to be Anderson from Falls City, another freshman. So 3 of those 6 medalists, freshmen. More of Syracuse finished second, Case of Johnson County Central third, and Anderson of Falls City finished sixth. Those are medalists. Hinkton and Moore will move on to the state track meet in Omaha at Burke Stadium next weekend. So, up next, expect this to be a competitive race, at least at the front of the pack. We've got 12 entries in the boys' 3,200-meter race. I'm going to read them to you in the order of fastest entry time to slowest. Gannon Hubbard, Jr. from Palmyra. Dayton Graves, Jr., Syracuse. Trevin Husky, Jr., Johnson County Central. Tobin Clausen, he's a sophomore from Cornerstone Christian. Caden Moody, Jr., Palmyra. Brian Morkeko, Senior from Syracuse. He's the only senior entered in the boys' 3,200 meter. Dalton Henderson's a freshman from Johnson County Central. Jackson Borner, freshman from Syracuse. Matthew Harvey, sophomore from Conestoga. Renee Villalobos, freshman, Johnson County Central. Tyson Ross, freshman, Elmwood Murdoch. And Micah Hathaway, he's a sophomore from Palmyra. As we come around the first lap, leaders kind of the expected cast of characters. You've got Trevin Husky out front, Graves of Syracuse, and then it looked like in that pack you also have Hubbard of Palmyra, Clausen of Cornerstone Christian, and Moody of Palmyra. So right now you've got 5 competitors starting to just slightly break away from the pack, maybe 4 even, separating themselves from the rest. But again, that is just lap 1 of 8. 1 of 8. 2 of these gentlemen will find themselves qualified for the state track meet in Omaha next weekend, the top 2. Again, there will be 6 additional qualifying times up for grab, but those competitors will have to sit and wait for all the rest of the times to come in from the 8 other districts taking place in Nebraska today to see if it's good enough to get one of those spots. So here we go, coming around for lap 2. That's still Husky leading the way, trailed by Graves, Clausen, Moody, and Hubbard. So that pack of 5 is separated just a little bit, and then behind them, Morkeko and Henderson of Syracuse and Johnson County Central respectively, and then the field kind of spreads itself out after that. So we've got 5 individuals who've separated, followed by a group of 2, those 7 still in touch with one another, and then after that things starting to spread out fairly significantly. Looks like that front group's going to take turns running the lead. I believe that's Hubbard of Palmyra moved around into first. Graves from Syracuse still in second, but both of them did pass Husky on that back stretch.
Results of the girls' 3,200-meter run.
So on your screen, you're going to see the results pop up from that girls' 3,200-meter run. I talked you through those at the end of that race.
Johnson County Central, 13:41.3.
So again, that'll be Hankton and Moore, your qualifiers. So this front group of 3 boys here in this 3,200 meter is stepped up their pace just a little bit.
13:21.1.
Hubbard, Graves, and Husky starting to stretch things out. There's even been a little bit of battling back and forth for the lead, and we're still pretty early on in this boys' 3,200 meter run. 3 laps down, 5 laps to go. 3 laps down, 5 to go.
In Omaha. Third and final call, boys and girls 200 meter dash.
So after we complete this boys 3,200 meter run, we will move on to girls and boys 200 meter dash prelims. Again, those will be prelims with finals coming later this afternoon. So we've just reached the halfway point of the boys 3,200 meter run. 4 laps down, 4 to go, at least for those leaders. Right now you've got Hubbard of Palmyra and Graves of Syracuse, who've pulled away from Husky just a little bit. Trevin Husky from Johnson County Central still sitting in 3rd. And that's Tobin Clausen from Cornerstone Christian hanging out in the 4th spot. So the leaders are on the back stretch in the 5th of 8 laps. So 2 to go for the leaders. Leaders coming around here right now. Leading the way, you've got Hubbard from Palmyra. Graves from Syracuse is running 2nd. Clausen from Cornerstone Christian is running 3rd. And in 4th, that's Trevin Husky from Johnson County Central. Those 4 have separated themselves, with Hubbard and Graves distancing themselves just a little bit from Clausen and Husky, but those 2 still in contact with that front group. But really those 4 have separated themselves from the field. And they've got about a lap and a half to go. So 6.5 laps completed for the leaders in this 8-lap race. Looks like Graves from Syracuse made just a little bit of a move there on that back stretch. He moved in front of Hubbard. We could have ourselves a pretty entertaining final lap here in this 3,200 meter race. So the leaders are on the home stretch. Hubbard goes back around Graves again. Those two have exchanged positions a couple times just on this lap alone. Looks like Husky's trying to push to move around Clausen for that third place spot. But out front, Hubbard's going to go ahead, and he's got a little bit of a kick. He's starting to pull away from Graves. So leading the way right now, Hubbard in first. Graves from Syracuse is in second. Husky and Clausen from Johns County Central and Cornerstone Christian running side by side in third and fourth place. Not sure if Mr. Graves from Syracuse has a little bit of a kick left. He's going to need it as Hubbard is separated by about 15 meters between first and second. Husky has went around Clausen for third. He's got a little bit of a kick going, but it's not going to be enough to catch first, that's for sure. And it looks like Gannon Hubbard from Palmyra is going to have enough to hold on. Graves is making a late push here. It's going to be a little bit too late. Hubbard's going to win. Graves is going to finish second. Husky's going to finish third. And Clausen from Cornerstone Christian is going to finish fourth. So I think we have to move back a little ways in the field. I believe Caden Moody here coming around the corner just onto the home stretch will be our fifth place finisher as they have passed a little bit of lap traffic. 4, 5, and then I believe you're going to have Morkeko and Henderson, Morkeko of Syracuse and Henderson from Johns County Central battling for that final medal for the sixth place position. Right now that's going to be the runner from Syracuse. He's holding that spot. So Ross from Elmwood Murdoch there, he's lap traffic. He's got another lap to go. Morkeko's going to cross here from Syracuse, and he's going to be your sixth place finisher. Dalton Henderson, a freshman from Johns County Central, is going to finish seventh. So we are going to move on
Mixed race girls 200
to the girls
prelim.
200 meter dash. These are
Heat
preliminary
1 of 4,
races.
lane
There will
1.
be a finals
Katie Christensen,
this
Cornerstone
afternoon
Christian.
after the break.
2, Elena
We're going to have
Louisville.
4 heats
3,
in the girls
Izzy
400 or
Fulton,
girls
Lord
200
Central.
meter dash.
lane
So
4,
you'll have
Molly
4
Weber,
heat
Johnson
winners,
County Central.
and then the next 4 fastest
Nolan
times
Nelson,
qualifying.
Louisville.
8 finalists will
6,
run in a finals later
Kinley
this
Dorn,
afternoon.
Palmyra. And lane 7,
So heat
Kaylee
1.
Wheatley, Palmyra.
Heat 1 of 4. Lane assignments. In lane 1, Kaylee Christensen from Cornerstone Christian. She's a freshman. Elena Alonzo, Louisville. She's a sophomore. Lane 3, Izzy Fulton, Lord Central Catholic. She's a senior. In lane 4, with the fastest qualifying time coming into the district meet, is Molly Weber of Johnson County Central. She's a sophomore. She's run 25.71 seconds this year. That's the fastest time coming into this district. In lane 5, Nola Nelson, senior, Louisville. In lane 6, Kinley Dorn, sophomore from Palmyra. And in lane 7, Kaylee Wheatley, freshman from Palmyra. Again, we will have 4 heats. The winner of each heat and the next 4 fastest times will be your 8 qualifiers for the 200-meter finals, which will be run later this afternoon. Well, there's the whistle from the starter. So we should be off and running with our first heat. We, unfortunately for us in the press box, due to the wind today, we had to shift the way we're running these sprint races, the 100 hurdles, 110 hurdles, 200-meter dash. We're finishing on the northeast end of the track, which is the far side of the track from Ryan and I sitting up here in the booth. Ryan Houghton doing the PA. You've probably heard our voices dueling at different times here as he's doing lane assignments and such over the PA. So, actually though, Ryan, we probably have a better view of the 200 finish than we did of the 100 finish. So Weber from JCC out front with a big lead. She should cruise in to win. Fulton, Nelson will have to sit around and wait, see how their times stack up after the other 3 heats have been run, and see if it's good enough to move them into the finals. 8 finalists, winner of each of these 4 heats, next 4 fastest times. So lane 2, 6 competitors in this heat. They're in lanes 2 through 7. Brooklyn Momans, Elmwood Murdoch. Lane 3, Grace Badgett, Syracuse. Lane 4, Kathleen Donovan, Syracuse. Lane 5, Chessa Tompkins, Syracuse. Lane 6, Harper Rutt, Lord Central Catholic. And in lane 7, Aubrey Berry from Louisville. Fastest time in this heat coming into today is Donovan. She's running in lane 4. She's got the second fastest time in the district behind Weber, who just won the first heat. So if things go as predicted based on results through the year, you'd expect Donovan in 4 to win this heat and move on to the finals. And she's out quickly as she's flanked by both of her teammates from Syracuse, but Donovan pulling away in 4. She's going to she's going to win this second heat and advance to the finals. Then outside her in lane 5, Tompkins is going to finish second, followed by Badgett of Syracuse. So we will see what the unofficial time for Donovan was. That should pop up on the screen in a minute. And then the times of the next 2 competitors, who will have to sit around and wait and see how their times stack up.
Lane assignments for heat 3 of 4. Lane 2, Delaney Sharples, Johnson Brock. 3, Charlene Bobadilla, Johnson County Central.
So
4,
Donovan came in
Ella Hood,
26.90.
5,
Tompkins,
Katie
second fastest time in that
Palmyra.
heat,
Lane 6,
28.20.
Conestoga.
Badgett finished
Lane
third,
7,
29.58. Tompkins and Badgett
Moore,
will
Fall City.
be waiting to see the results of these final 2 heats to see if their times are good enough to move into the finals. Donovan is your automatic qualifier for the finals in the 200. So up next we have our third heat, 6 competitors in this heat. We've got Delaney Sharples, Johnson Brock in lane 2. In 3, Charlene Bobadilla, Johnson County Central. And in 4, Ella Hood, Cornerstone Christian. 5 is Kaylee Thompson, Palmyra. Lane 6 is Layla Formanak, Conestoga. And in lane So we will have one more heat of the girls' 200-meter dash. Here's the results from that third heat. Hood from Lourdes did win it in 27.11. Thompson ran 27.57 to finish second. Bobadilla third at 29.62. Hood moves on to the finals. Thompson and Bobadilla will have to, again, wait and see how their times are going to stack up. Up next will be the 4th and final heat of the girls' 200-meter dash prelims. We've got 6 entrants. They'll be running in lanes 2 through 7. Running in lane 2, that's Aisley Hartel, freshman from Elmwood Murdoch. In lane 3, you've got Grayson Arguello. She's a senior from Johnson County Central. Lane 4, Elizabeth Harvey, senior, Conestoga. Lane 5 is Hannah Groth. She's a junior from Johnson Brock. In lane 6, Lainey McDowell, sophomore, Elmwood Murdoch. And in lane 7, Saren Esser, junior, Lourdes Central Catholic. Fastest time in this heat this season is Elizabeth Harvey from Conestoga. She's running in lane 4. She's run 26.24. So once the this 4th heat is run, the 4 heat winners will advance. Then we'll compare the next fastest times, and we'll get 4 additional qualifiers.
Go, lady. Push it.
Looks like Harvey from Conestoga in lane 4 is out quick, trying to hang with her there. That's Grayson Arguello in lane 3. She's a senior from Johnson County Central. She's pushing Harvey at least a little bit there. Harvey is going to pull away and win this 4th heat. Looks like Arguello is going to finish second. And then McDowell from Elmwood Murdoch, I believe, was 3rd. So Elizabeth Harvey will be your automatic finalist out of that 4th heat. When the times come up, we'll see what Grayson ran, see if she has a chance to move into the finals. I have a feeling it's going to have to be under 28 seconds to give herself a chance. And no, she ran 29.03.
Johnson Brock. 3,
So the automatic advancement there was Elizabeth Harvey,
5, Maxwell Pardee,
and finishing
Syracuse.
second in that heat,
6,
Grayson Arguello.
Lucas
Third in
Pingle,
that
Coach
heat
County
was
Central.
Lady
And
McDowell
7,
from Elmwood Murdoch.
Harrison Toll,
They'll have to
Elmwood
wait.
Murdoch.
So now we are moving on to the boys 200-meter dash. Again, we've got 4 heats here. (22) 30 total competitors. There's 7 running in this first heat. Lane assignments. In lane 1, you've got Cade Caudill from Fall City. In lane 2, Kingston Netterip, Johnson Brock. In lane 3, Isaac Smith, Louisville. In lane 4, Harrison Boyd from Palmyra. In lane 5, Maxwell Pardee, Syracuse. In 6, Memphis Pingle, Johnson County Central. Running in lane 7, Carson Towley, Elmwood Murdoch. Lane 8 should be open in this heat. So the fastest
We need
time.
Carson Toll, Elmwood Murdoch, and a Louisville coach to report to the finish line, please.
So the fastest time in this heat so far this season would be Harrison Boyd of Palmyra. He's run 22.88 seconds. He'll be running in lane 4. Harrison also has the fastest entry in the district, in our district this season. So he comes in seeded number 1 in the 200 and would be expected to win this first heat and move on to the finals. So I don't know that I can offer a lot of insight, but there's a little bit of a issue taking place at the starters line. You may have heard the Ryan Houghton over the PA call for Carson Towley from Elmwood Murdoch to report. He was on our list scheduled to run in lane 7. Not sure if he'd been scratched or not, but he wasn't scratched on our entry list here. But it looks like whatever it was, they may have got it squared away, because it looks like we're ready to take off.
Yeah, what was the deal?
This is heat 1 of 4, boys 200-meter dash.
It's a weird deal. Okay, well, we were confused though.
So that is Boyd in 4 from Palmyra. Looks like he's going to cruise his way into a victory in heat 1 of the boys 200. So Harrison Boyd Jr.
Okay.
Palmyra is going to qualify for the finals later this afternoon. I was just getting some clarification from Coach Houghton off the air there about the delay. It's like we just had a little confusion as far as an entry there. I had mentioned that Carson Toll hadn't reported to run. Well, he was not supposed to run, wasn't entered. There was just a little bit of a mix-up. But it sounds like everything was clarified there, and no harm, no foul, no disqualification, no further consequences. Everything's good. So that Boyd did win that in 23:52, finishing second. Party of Syracuse 24:08, finishing third. Smith from Louisville 24.42. So Party and Smith will have to sit around and see how their times stack up, see if they move into the finals. So we're going to move on to Heat 2 of 4. Again, we've got 30 total competitors here in the boys 200. 8 will make finals. This is Heat 2, lane assignments. In 1, Brock Cottle, Falls City. In lane 2, Jacoby Bangert, Falls City. In lane 3, Gideon Stark, Syracuse. In lane 4, Jaron Ascension, Conestoga. In lane 5, Dashiell Coleman, Elmwood Murdoch. 6, Jersey Graham from Johnson County Central. And running in lane 7, Leo Ramold, Lord Central Catholic. Lane 8 will be open in this heat. Fastest time so far this year coming in this heat is Jaron Ascension from Conestoga. He's run 23.11. Dashiell Coleman right beside him in 5 has run 23.74. So it looks like Ascension out to a good start, but right outside him, Coleman was with him for a while. Ascension found another gear. Jaron Ascension from Conestoga is going to win Heat 2 of the boys 200-meter dash. Jaron will be your automatic qualifier for the finals this afternoon out of that heat. Coleman, I believe, finished second. And again, we'll see those times for the second, third place finisher in that heat. We'll have to wait and see how they stack up. And we'll, at the completion of this round of prelims, we'll let you folks know who is going to advance into the finals. So, yep, Ascension did win that heat, followed by Coleman, and it looks like Stark. Gideon Stark of Syracuse finished third. Gideon's a freshman running for Syracuse.
Lane 1, Joseph
So there's
Roberts,
your times. Ascension ran 23:28. Coleman ran 24:23. Stark ran 24:60.
4, Levi Tramp, Palmyra. 5,
So we're going to go ahead and move on to the third of 4, third heat, boys 200-meter dash prelims. This should be a full heat, all lanes filled. Lane assignments. In lane 1, Joseph Roberts, sophomore from Lord Central Catholic. 2, Alaric Gertis, junior, Johnson Brock. In lane 3, Avery Leismeyer, junior, Syracuse. 4, Levi Tramp, Palmyra. In lane 5, Kelby Cock, senior, Cornerstone Christian. In 6, Eli Garris, sophomore, Palmyra. In 7, Aaron Castor, a freshman from Johnson County Central. And running in lane 8, Clayton Wagner, junior out of Elmwood Murdoch. Fastest entry in this heat always again runs in lane 4. This heat, that's Levi Tramp from Palmyra, who's run 23:32 this year. Levi's getting pushed there by Cornerstone early, but he found another gear. And I do believe that's Levi Tramp from Palmyra that comes across to win the third heat of 4 in the 200-meter prelims for the boys. So once again, we'll have one more heat of the boys 200-meter dash, and then we'll try and sort things out and figure out who our finalists are. So there's the times coming up on your screen. It was Tramp from Palmyra winning in 23:36. Koch from Cornerstone Christian finished second, 23:75. Leismeyer, Syracuse ran 24.82 to finish third in that heat. So Tramp will advance to the finals. Koch and Leismeyer will wait and see how their times stack up. So we do have one more heat, fourth and final heat, boys 200-meter dash prelims. I'll give you the lane assignments now. Running in lane 1, Josiah Lopez, freshman from Cornerstone Christian. In lane 2, Gage Fedoris, junior, Lord Central Catholic. In lane 3, Nicholas Kostick, freshman, Johnson Brock. In 4, Cody Hardy, senior, Louisville. In 5, Kason Crook, senior, Conestoga. In 6, Zachary Stevens, sophomore, Conestoga. In lane 7, Hadley Belina. He's a junior from Elmwood Murdoch. And running in lane 8, Aiden Jedlicki, sophomore, Cornerstone Christian. Fastest time this year in this heat is Cody Hardy from Louisville. He's run 23:38, but right outside him in 5, Kason Crook from Conestoga has run 23:43. So those two separated by just 5/100ths of a second. I would expect really competitive fourth and final heat in this boys 200-meter dash. Keep your eyes on lane 4 and 5, Hardy and Crook from Louisville and Conestoga respectively. And after that buildup, it looks like Hardy from Louisville did not run there. Lane 4 is open. So that's Crook from Conestoga going to cruise to the win in this fourth and final heat. Fourth and final heat. So it was Crook winning, but it looks like Hardy did not run, so lane 4 was open. Not sure why Mr. Hardy wasn't running. I don't know if he was injured today or something else happened, but lane 4 was open there, so we'll see the
prelims
times pop up here in just a second.
Our break. The break was scheduled from 3:25 to 4. It is on the track time right now, 3:41.
So Crook did win that heat in 23.6. Kostick, Johnson Brock, 24.8, finished second. Stevens
I also need a representative from each, at least
finished third. Stevens from Conestoga finished third. So once we compile those times, we'll be able to get back to you folks and let you know who your 200-meter dash finalists are.
Okay, we're at the break.
Looks like I can tell you that for the girls' 200-meter dash, it looks like the finalists are going to be Molly Weber, Johnson County Central, Izzy Fulton, Lord Central Catholic, Nola Nelson, Louisville, Kathleen Donovan of Syracuse, Chessa Tompkins, Syracuse, Ella Hood from Cornerstone Christian, Kaylee Thompson, Palmyra, and Elizabeth Harvey from Conestoga. Unofficially, the fastest qualifying time would be Molly Weber, Johnson County Central, so she'll be running in lane 4. The second fastest qualifier was Kathleen Donovan of Syracuse. She should be in lane 5. Again, that's unofficial, but those are your finalists. Weber from Johnson County Central with the fastest qualifying time. We are going to move into our break in the meet.
Second place,
So we'll take probably about 10-15 minutes, give or take, and then we'll be back to run finals. I believe first is going to be the girls 100-meter hurdle finals, followed by boys 110-meter hurdles, and then the boys and girls 100-meter dash finals. So we're going to take a little break. Stick with us, though. Come back, we'll see the finalists, and we'll crown some more district champions and state qualifiers.
Stay the same.
To the finals, no particular order. Molly Weber, Johnson County Central. Izzy Fulton, Lord Central. Nolan Nelson, Louisville. Kathleen Donovan, Syracuse. Chessa Tompkins, Syracuse. Ella Hood, Cornerstone Christian. Kaylee Thompson, Palmyra. And Elizabeth Harvey, Conestoga.
All right,
For the finals,
folks, welcome back to the Area C-1 District Track and Field Meet.
3, Brooklyn Boar, Lord Central.
As we rejoin events, we're going to start with the girls' 100-meter hurdle finals.
6, Sophia Schmidt, Johnson County Central. 7, Grace Green, Palmyra.
I'll go ahead and give you the
And
lane
8,
assignments
Emily Bohr, Lord
for the
Central.
finalists. In lane 1, Isla Eggers, sophomore, Johnson Brock. In lane 2, Grayson Haynes, sophomore, Elmwood Murdoch. Lane 3, Brooklyn Borer, junior, Lord Central Catholic. In 4, Riley Beathy, junior, Johnson Brock. In lane 5, Addison Vassa, senior from Palmyra. In lane 6, Sophia Schmid, freshman, Johnson County Central. In lane 7, Grace Green, junior, Palmyra. And in lane 8, Emily Bohr from Lourdes. Beatty was out quick there in 4. It's going to be a battle for second, I believe, between lane 3 and lane 5. I believe Beatty, Johnson Brock, is going to be your district champ. I'm not sure if it was Bohr from Lourdes or Vassa from Palmyra who came up second.
Up to blue north.
See if I can tell on this replay. Oh, that's tight.
How about a round of applause for these hurdle helpers today?
I think
They've done a wonderful job.
just by the naked eye, I think Vassa might have got it. There's your times as they pop up. So Riley Beatty, Johnson Brock is going to be your district champion. Vassa from Palmyra is going to finish second. Bohrer, Lourdes Central Catholic, finishes third. And Sophia Schmid, freshman, Johnson County Central, is going to finish fourth. Sophia ran 16.75. Beatty won it in 15.74. So Beatty and Vassa are going to be your state qualifiers in the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Beatty and Vassa, your automatic qualifiers for the state track and field meet in Omaha at Burke Stadium next weekend. Bohrer and Schmid will have to see how their times compare to see if they have any chance to pick up one of those 6 additional qualifying spots. So congratulations to Riley Beatty, Johnson Brock, and Addison Vassa, Palmyra, your district champ and runner-up, and qualifiers for the state track and field meet. We're going to move on here in just a minute as they make adjustments. The hurdles go up a couple notches and get shifted as we switch from the girls' 100-meter hurdle final to the boys' 110-meter hurdle final. I can remind folks who we going to have running in the finals here and give you the lane assignments. We're going to have Tobias Poppleton, freshman from Lourdes, in lane 1. Mason Page, sophomore, Conestoga, running in lane 2. In lane 3, Levi Othmer, junior, Johnson County Central. In 4, Colin Hillman, senior, Palmyra. In lane 5, Oliver Eiler, sophomore, Syracuse. 6, Mason Pardee, freshman, Syracuse. In lane 7, James Wiebelhaus, junior, Cornerstone Christian. And in lane 8, Leo Rickley, junior, Elmwood Murdoch. So the fastest qualifying time coming into the finals, of course, is your lane 4 runner, Colin Hillman from Palmyra. He ran 15.51, so he was a bit clear of the field, 64 hundredths ahead of the second fastest qualifier, who is Oliver Eiler from Syracuse. But Eiler and Othmer, who will be running in lane 3 and 5, were pretty close together on time, and they could well be battling for that second spot and a chance to compete at the state track and field meet next weekend. So your favorite should be in lane 4, but top 2 will advance to Burke. Looks like they're just making some final adjustments on the hurdles and the setup to make sure everything's ready to go here.
Yeah, that could be one for the ages.
So it looks like we're still just making sure we got the setup correct. So just give you a little bit of a rundown here. So this next race is going to be the boys' final in the 110-meter high hurdles. Then we'll move on to the girls' 100-meter dash final, followed by the boys' 100-meter dash. Then the girls' and boys' 800-meter run. Then the girls' 300-meter hurdles, followed by boys' 400-meter hurdles, or boys' 300-meter hurdles. Then the girls' and boys' 200-meter finals. We'll run the mile. And then we'll wrap up with the 4x1 and 4x4 relays. So a few more district champions to be crowned here today. A few more state qualifying tickets to be punched. And then, of course, as you've heard me say throughout the day, there'll be a handful of competitors who have to compare notes, compare times, compare distances, compare jumps to the other 8 districts that are occurring across the state to see who gets in. I know you've heard me say it before, but again, there's 9 Class C districts, and in these field events and running events, the top 2 from each event get in, so that's 18, and then there's 6 additional qualifying spots that get in based on the next best times, throws, jumps, etc. The only exception to that is the relays. You have 9 district champions, and then Ryan, the next 7 times, they take 16 total in the relays. So 9 district champs. So only the winner in the relay is guaranteed to get themselves into the state meet, and then the next 7 times from across the state for a total of 16 relay teams. We'll battle it out at Burke next weekend. This weekend is the junior high state track and field meet out in Gothenburg. Johnson County Central did have one group of athletes qualify, our 4x800 relay, so the 3,200 meter relay team qualified. That's comprised of Ashton Husky, Damian Andrade, Timothy Johns, and Juan Aguilar. So those 4 Thunderbirds will be competing out in Gothenburg this weekend. So you just heard the starter's whistle. Looks like we're ready to roll here in the boys 110 meter high hurdle finals.
Quiet for the start, please.
Othmer in lane 3 off to a good start, flanked by Hillman. Looks like Hillman in lane 4 is going to stretch his lead out and win. That battle for second is going to take place just like we talked about. And by my eye, I think Eiler from Syracuse is going to be your runner-up, and I believe Othmer from Johnson County Central finished 3rd. So a good race there, especially for 2nd and 3rd, between Eiler of Syracuse and Othmer of Johnson County Central, and I believe Oliver Eiler got him there at the end. But clearly your district champion is going to be Colin Hillman from Palmyra. Colin's a senior. He's punched his ticket, and yes, Eiler of Syracuse is going to be your district runner-up. He punches his ticket for Burke. Othmer finishes third in the C-1 district, and again, he'll have to sit around and wait and see if that time is good enough to pick up one of those 6 additional qualifying spots.
Results of your girls 100-meter.
So I think the next thing you're going to see pop up on your screen here is going to be the official results
6th place
from the girls 100-meter hurdles. And it's as we went through before, Riley Beatty from Johnson Brock is going to be your district champion, along with Addison Vassa finishing as runner-up. Those two will move on to Burke next weekend. Brooklyn Borer finishes third. Sophia Schmid, freshman, Johnson County Central, with a 4th place finish here in the C1 district.
Runner-up, Addison Vassa, Palmyra.
So the next race on the docket for my dollar may be the most entertaining race we have all day, just because you have a deep competitive field here in the girls 100-meter dash final. I'm going to first give you the lane assignments. Tatum Walters, freshman, Syracuse in lane 1. In lane 2, Brianna Koch, sophomore, Cornerstone Christian. Lane 3, Molly Weber, sophomore, Johnson County Central. Lane 4, Danica Hose, sophomore, Palmyra. Lane 5, Elizabeth Harvey, senior, Conestoga. Lane 6, Kathleen Donovan, junior, Syracuse. Lane 7, McKenna Haig, junior, Lords. And in lane 8, Piper Isham, senior, from Conestoga. But so the fastest qualifier was Danica Hose, sophomore, Palmyra. She'll be running in 4. But I mentioned before that I thought this could be our most competitive race today. Danica ran 12.82. Next fastest time, Harvey, 12.85. Then Weber ran 12.88. And Donovan ran 12.89. So 1 through 4 is separated by 7 100ths of a second. I also mentioned earlier that Donovan of Syracuse and Weber of Johnson County Central were both finalists at the state track meet in the 100-meter dash last year. So they both qualified out of this district, and then both of them were finalists and medalists last year. Of those gals running in lanes 3 through 6, only Harvey of Conestoga is a senior, so these girls are going to do battle for at least another year. And I was telling Coach Houghton off the air, I helped coach our junior high track team this year, and there's another Mapson girl from Palmyra who's an 8th grader running times pretty consistent and competitive with these we're seeing today. So she's going to join this fray as a freshman next year, and you could have 4, 5, 6 girls running really competitive sprint races all through our area next track season. Should be awfully entertaining to watch.
Second call, boys and girls, 800-meter run.
So we'll have the girls 100-meter dash here, followed by the boys. Both of these, again, are finals. These are the finals. Then we'll have girls 800, boys 800, and that's timed finals. Give you a little bit of filler information here. The girls 100-meter dash, the all-class state record is Dehaz DeFrond of Lincoln High. In 2022, she ran 11.64. I was just talking to Coach Houghton off the air here. The Class C record was set last year by Hazel Harburg of Kearney Catholic, who ran 11.73 as a freshman, and she's bettered that this season already. She's a pretty impressive young runner to watch out at Kearney Catholic. She's just a sophomore. So again, we're just in a holding pattern here for a couple minutes. So, again, we've talked before, the districts runs on a pretty regimented schedule, so we're in just a touch of a delay here before we get off and running for this finals in the girls' 100-meter dash. Should be ready to go here shortly. I'll run back through again, give you the lane assignments. In 1, Tatum Walters, Syracuse. Lane 2 is Brianna Koch, Cornerstone Christian. Lane 3, Johnson County Central's own Molly Weber. In lane 4, Danica Host. Palmyra. 5, Elizabeth Harvey, Conestoga. 6 is Kathleen Donovan of Syracuse. 7, McKenna Haig, Lords. And in lane 8, Piper Isham, Conestoga. I would say focus lanes 3 through 6. Of course, we could always have a dark horse, but I expect there to be a heck of a battle stretching across lanes 3, 4, 5, and 6 for this district championship and district runner-up to punch those tickets for Burke Stadium. So the girls are in their blocks. Again, you got Weber in 3, Host in 4, Harvey in 5, and Donovan is in 6. Good start. Weber's out first early and leading the way at the midway point. Molly Weber pulling away to an impressive district championship victory. Molly Weber, Johnson County Central. I want to see that time, folks. Impressive race, Molly Weber, Johnson County Central in 12.34. That may be a PR for Molly. 12.34 in the 100. Finishing second was Donovan of Syracuse in 12.46. Host Palmyra finishes third, 12.69. So Weber and Donovan punch their tickets for Burke Stadium next weekend, state track and field meet. Again, as I told you earlier, those two were finalists last year in the girls' Class C 100-meter dash, and they've picked up right where they left off. Weber wins the C-1 district. Donovan is the runner-up. They'll both be at Burke. And then You'll have hosts
Dylan Reel,
watching
Palmyra.
closely to see if her
5,
time
Leighton Mapson, Palmyra.
is good enough to move her in as an additional
6,
qualifier.
William Jansen, Syracuse. 7, Kieran Cox, Syracuse. And lane 8, Josh
Okay.
Munoz.
Got to get myself settled down a little bit. That was
Those are
exciting.
your
Now we're going to
boys.
move on to the boys 100-meter
Finalists.
dash.
The 100-meter dash.
100-meter dash finals for the boys. Here's your lane assignments. In 1, Caleb Jantz, Cornerstone Christian. He's a junior. 2, Gideon Stark, freshman, Syracuse. Lane 3, Jaron Asuncion, junior, Conestoga. And 4, Dylan Reel, junior, Palmyra. Lane 5, Leighton Mapson, junior, Palmyra. Lane 6, William Jansen, junior, Syracuse. In 7, Tyron Cox, senior, Syracuse. And in lane 8, Josh Munoz, junior, Cornerstone Christian. Fastest qualifier coming in is in lane 4, Dylan Reel. He ran 11.41. Mapson, Palmyra ran 11.48. Asuncion, Conestoga ran 11.49. So based on those times, the competition probably is lane 3 to 5. But watch out for Jansen in 6.
Get up. Man, he goes quick with that.
He does go quick. That's Mapson in 5 that was out early. I think Mapson in 5, if he held on, Asuncion was closing, as was Jansen. That's too tight for me to say from the angle I have. It's going to be a close finish. Let's see if we can tell on the replay here. I've got Mapson in 5 as the winner there, and then I think it's really going to be tight between Asuncion and Jansen in lane 3 and lane 6 as to see who was our runner-up there in the boys' 100-meter finals. We'll wait here just a minute as times are going to pop up, but it's going to be tight for that second automatic qualifying spot into Burke. I think Mapson is our champ from the C1 district, and I've got Asuncion and Jansen tight for that runner-up spot. We're just pausing here a minute, holding up for the times to come up, and we'll let you know where things stand. Another really, really competitive race there, as you'd expect in a 100-meter dash final for the districts. Here's our times. It was Mapson in 11.25. Asuncion just noses Jansen. So Jaron Asuncion of Conestoga does finish runner-up at 11.32. Jansen of Syracuse in third at 11.34. Those two separated by 0.02 of a second. So Mapson and Asuncion are your automatic qualifiers, and Jansen's going to have to wait around and see if that time is good enough.
Jacob, 110-meter hurdles, finals, boys. 800.
Our next race is going to be the girls' 800-meter run. We
Results, boys,
will
110-meter
have
hurdles.
2 heats.
6th place, Mason
Popping
Page,
up on your screen
Conestoga.
should be the
17.55.
final results from the
5th place, Mason
boys'
Gardner, Syracuse,
110-meter hurdles.
17.22.
We ran through those earlier. Hillman and Eiler are your district champion and district runner-up respectively. They'll head to Burke. Levi Othmer from Johnson County Central finished third, and he'll have to see if that time's good enough to advance on an additional qualifying spot to the state track meet next week.
And winning the district championship, Colin Hillman, Palmyra, 15.39.
You hear the crowd giving a little round of applause as the
Hillman, Palmyra,
110-meter hurdle results were read.
To the state track meet in Omaha.
Somebody did turn this in.
So next up is going to be the girls 800-meter run. Again, we're going to have 2 heats. This is timed finals. So you will have there's 19 competitors. The 10 fastest entries will all be in section 2. So in the second of 2 sections of the girls' 800-meter run, section 1 will be 9 competitors, and the medals will be the 6 fastest times coming from the first and second heat. Again, as we talked during some of the earlier races, the way this is set up, you'd expect the medalists to come out of that second flight. That's the 10 fastest times coming into today. But if one of these gals in this first section has herself a heck of a day, she definitely could move into the medals. So I'm going to
Fall City, 2 Addison Bevins, Louisville, 3 Sage Rother, Johnson County Central, 4 Kara Duncan, Palmyra, 5 Mackenzie King.
I'll give you the competitors in this first section of the girls 800. You're going to have Destiny Pierce. She's a freshman from Fall City. Addison Bevins, junior of Louisville. Sage Rother, junior, Johnson County Central. 4 Kara Duncan, sophomore, Palmyra. Mackenzie King, sophomore, Cornerstone Christian. Dylan Bornemeyer, sophomore, Elmwood Murdoch. Ellie Myers, sophomore, Elmwood Murdoch. Brooklyn Dowding, junior, Elmwood Murdoch. And Claire Norlinger, senior, from Syracuse. So those are going to be your 9 competitors in this first section of the girls 800. Of course, as I mentioned earlier, these 9 have all run times a bit slower than the gals who are going to run in the second section. But as far as medals go, it's going to be the top 6 times overall, irrespective or irregardless, or regardless, I shouldn't say, not irregardless, regardless of which heat or section they come out of. So inside to outside, as you see them there on the track. On the inside, that's Pierce of Fall City. Clear on the outside, that's Norlinger of Syracuse. So it's starting on the inside. It's Pierce, Bevins, Rother of JCC, Duncan, King, Bornemeyer. You got 3 gals from Elmwood Murdoch right together there. Bornemeyer, then Meyer, then Dowding. And on the outside, that's Norlinger of Syracuse. 2 laps, girls 800-meter run. So these girls have almost all run between 2 minutes 57 seconds and 3 minutes 20 seconds, give or take. And the times in that next flight or next section are going to be in that 2:22 range to 2:45. So one of these girls would have to step up PR today to give themselves a chance at a medal, but crazier things have happened. So it looks like Norlinger from Syracuse out to an early lead as we cross the 100-meter mark of this 800-meter race. Again, 2 laps. So it is Norlinger of Syracuse first across the line after the first lap, followed by Bevins of Louisville and Pierce of Fall City. Those 3 have kind of stretched out a little bit. Again, this is section 1 of 2 of the girls' 800-meter run. So that is Norlinger comes across. Sorry, I was a little distracted. Emily Fricke's giving me a hard time in my ear here as I'm trying to do my job. Heck of a battle there for a second between Pierce and Bevins in this section 1 of 2. So good run there for Claire Norlinger. She'll have to see how her time stacks up with those girls they're going to run in this next section.
6th place, McKenna Hagg, Ward Central.
So popping up on your screen there, you're going to see the final results of the girls' 100-meter dash final, which is that exciting race we just called a couple minutes ago. Molly Weber, your district champion, in 12.34, I believe. That ties the Johnson County Central school record. I can double check here real quick. 12.34 does tie Maddie Moran's record of 12.34.
12.34. Weber, Johnson County Central, Donovan, Syracuse will advance to Omaha for the state track meet.
So, yep, just confirmed that does tie the Johnson County Central school record, which was set by Maddie Moran in 2017. She also ran 12.34. So, Weber and Donovan will be your automatic qualifiers for the state track and field meet in the 100-meter dash.
Position 1, Alley 1, Jaden Meyer, Syracuse. 2, Riley Walter, Palmyra. 3, Gianna Hike.
So they're lining them up to run this second section
5, Noelle Larson, Louisville.
of the girls' 800-meter dash. As they line them up, the order they are set in is from inside to out.
Ruby Gravatt, Johnson Brock. 9, Bella Chambers.
Fastest time gets to start on the inside, so that's Jaden Meyer of Syracuse on the inside. She's a senior. She's run this in 2 minutes 22.14 seconds. Beside her, Riley Walter, Palmyra. Gianna Hike, Cornerstone Christian. Capri Hansen, freshman, Syracuse. Noel Larson, freshman, Louisville. Then you got 2 Johnson County Central runners side by side there. Well, maybe we don't. Is Adri not running? Adri Case not out there. So Madison Van Landingham, Johnson County Central. Yeah, I saw Adri down below after the 2-mile race. She was acting a little stiff and sore and was iced up, so she may have pulled out of this, saving herself for the 1600. So the other competitors, Madison Van Landingham, Johnson County Central, Ruby Gravatt, junior from Johnson Brock, Bella Chambers, junior from Palmyra, and Lauren Behrens, freshman from Johnson Brock. The prohibitive favorite here has to be Jaden Myers, senior from Syracuse, and then you've got a little bit of a group for second, third, fourth between Walter, Palmyra, Hike, Cornerstone Christian, Hansen, who's just a freshman for Syracuse. But out to an early lead as expected. Jaden Meyer Stretching it out from Syracuse, you do indeed have Riley Walter in second. And then that's Hansen from Syracuse in third. And moving up there on the outside a little bit was Ruby Gravatt, Johnson Brock. She's currently holding in fifth position. But Meyer has stretched her lead out to about 30 or 40 meters, and then there's another stretch of about 20, 30 meters between Walter and Hansen for between second and third, and then battling fourth and fifth. I believe that's Hike of Cornerstone Christian along with Ruby Gravatt of Johnson Brock. So if Gravatt can hold that pace, she would have bumped herself up pretty good. She came in as the 8th fastest qualifier, but right now she's holding on to 5th, which would be a district medal. But as we come down the stretch here, you've got Jaden Meyer. She's going to cross the finish line in first at a time right around 2 minutes, 18 seconds. That'd be her fastest time of the year. Walter from Palmyra is going to be your runner-up. Those two are going to be your automatic qualifiers. Now you got a little bit of a battle here. Hansen and Hike. It looks like Hansen's going to hold on to third. Larson from Louisville is going to get Gravatt at the finish for fifth, and I believe Ruby Gravatt's going to finish sixth, which would be a medal, sixth-place medal. Van Lanningham is going to be seventh. And I believe that was Bella Chambers that finished in 8th, and Lauren Behrens finished in 9th.
I text her. I know if she's not, she's going to be here. And she probably is somewhere. I just haven't seen her for a while. I haven't looked at the crowd either. My mom's right down there. I swear I didn't want tunnel vision.
So there's your times. Meyer does indeed win in a time of 2:19.7. Walter finishes second, 2:27. So Meyer and Walter will be your qualifiers. Meyer's a district champ, Walter a district runner-up. And then you've got
boys 800, 2 sections. Lane 1 out.
Hansen will have to wait and see if that time is good enough to get her in.
3, Jasper Peck, Johnson Brock.
So we're going to move on here
Nielsen, Coleman Murdoch. 5,
to the boys 800-meter run. There'll be 2 sections. Again, this is time finals, just like the girls. 6 fastest times will place here today. And the 12 fastest runners will be in the second section. In this first section, moving from the inside of the track to the outside.
Cornerstone Christian.
The injured were Bisson, Cornerstone Christian, Seth Paulson, Syracuse, Jasper Peck, Johnson Brock, Bennett Nielsen, Elmwood Murdoch, Samuel Walters, Syracuse, Evan Schmeider, Louisville, Evan King, Palmyra, Nick Fedoris, Lord Central Catholic, Hayden Findlay, Falls City, Braden Wilcox, Johnson Brock, and Joa Deese, Cornerstone Christian. Again, this is section 1 of 2, boys 800 meter. So they come around to complete the first of two laps. Jasper Peck, Johnson Brock leading the way, and then two Syracuse runners, Walters and Paulson, following him. This is the final lap of Section 1 of the boys' 800-meter run. So we will have a second section of the boys' 800-meter run. And again, this is those with the faster times coming in. I would expect your medalists to come out of this second section. We will get you some names and times, though, when they pop up to see how they finished that first section. One of the tough things we have here is I know runners from Syracuse finished first and third there, but their hip numbers are on their left hip, which is away from me, so I can't see that. And if I don't know who the kids are, I don't know whether Seth Paulson or Samuel Walters won that first section. I just know. Here it is. So it was Walters. Walters of Syracuse finishes first in a time of 2:19.03. So keep that in mind, 2:19.03. See if that time is good enough to move into the top 6 to get him a medal today. Bison finished second. Paulson was third. Schmeider fourth. Peck fifth. Nielsen, King, Findlay. So this is the second section and would be expected to be the faster of two sections. So the faster runners, the top 4, will be those 4 out front of the field on the outside of the track. They get the advantage of starting out front so they can cut in. Those 4 would be Nolan Gardner, Syracuse, Logan Top, Johnson County Central, Keegan White, Louisville, Grady Vassa of Palmyra. So then moving inside on the inside to out from there, Nick Milner, Cornerstone Christian, Lincoln Hines, Louisville, Colton Bashinen, Conestoga, Colton Walter, Palmyra, Jonah Blackstone, Conestoga, Landon Toohey, Johnson County Central, Ethan Rainey, Conestoga, and Harrison Bacon, Johnson County Central. So your favorite in this race, the only runner in this race who's run sub 2 minutes this year would be Nolan Gardner, Jr. of Syracuse. He's run 1:58.95. The next fastest time would be Logan Top, Johnson County Central. He's run 2 minutes, 3 seconds, .27. So those two are sitting 1-2 right now, with Milner of Cornerstone Christian on the inside. As they come around to the home stretch here of this first lap of 2, you have Gardner leading, Tops in second, Cornerstone Christian's Milner was in third. Palmyra's Vasa right there. So you've got a pack of about 6 runners still vying for those top 2 spots as Gardner starts to stretch out a little bit and Top tries to go with him. Third right now would be Keegan Witt of Louisville. So it looks like Gardner's starting to pull away and stretch his lead out. The battle could very well be for second place. Again, those 2 automatic qualifiers are going to come out of this race, and it looks like Gardner is going to roll to a district championship, but you're going to have a real battle for that second spot between Top of Johnson County, Witt of Louisville, and Vasa of Palmyra as they come around the corner. So Gardner has hit the home stretch. He's in first with about a 20-meter lead, and then you've got Logan Top and Keegan Witt battling for second. Witt strides out past Top. He's going to finish second. See if Top can hold off Vasa for third place. He does, just barely. So you've got... Did you see that girl just knock the whole rope down and walk through the area that no one's supposed to? So that's going to be Gardner, your district champ, and you're going to have Keegan Witt. He's going to be your district runner-up. Logan Top did hold on from Johnson County Central to finish third, and I had Grady Vasa from Palmyra in fourth. We'll see what the times are when they pop up here on the screen. So it should be Gardner and Witt, your state qualifiers.
JCC hurdle helpers, please assist.
So as we, here we go. Here's the times popping up. Yep, Gardner of Syracuse runs 2:02:45. Witt runs 2:04:41. Logan Top JCC 2:06:55. Logan will have to sit around, see what the other times are across the state. So we will move on to the girls' 300-meter hurdles.
Yep.
There will be 2 heats. We have a total of 13 runners. And again, this is timed finals. So the top 6 times, regardless of what heat they come out of, will be your medalists here in the area C-1 track and field district.
Total judges to your flights.
So lanes 1, 7, and 8
2 heats of the girls' 300-meter hurdles
will be open.
All times are final.
In this first section. The
Heat
lane assignments will be in lane 2, Brielle Niemeyer, sophomore or freshman Cornerstone Christian. In lane 3, Angel Buchanan, freshman, Johnson County Central.
5,
In lane 4, Kata Kreifels, sophomore, Syracuse. In lane 5, Mia White, junior, Lourdes Central Catholic. And in lane 6, Trinity Pierce, a senior from Fall City. Fastest 2, the only 2 gals in this heat that have run under a minute are Kreifels, who's run 55.79, and White, who's run 56.25. Those 2 would be expected to finish first and second in this heat. But again, the 8 fastest times coming in will all be running in the second heat.
Hello?
Hurdle judges at your flight, could you please raise your flag up, white, if you are ready to go, and we're all set. Just an indicator that we are ready to go at each flight. We need a judge here at the final flight. Thank you, Syracuse.
So just heard the starter's whistle. We're going to get ready for the first section, Heat 1 of 2, girls 300-meter hurdles. Again, these are just timed finals. Top 6 fastest times will medal today, independent of which heat they come out of. So looks like we had 5 scheduled to run in this heat, but I only see 4 gals out on the track. So we'll see who's running. It looks like lanes 4, 5, and 6. That's Kreifels of Syracuse in 4, White of Lords in 5, Pierce of Falls City in 6. Running on the inside, that's Brielle Niemeyer, Cornerstone Christian. Looks like Angel Buchanan did not run. So leading the way as she comes down the home stretch, that's Kreifels of Syracuse, trailed by White of Lords, and then Pierce of Falls City. I had Kreifels crossing in about 55 seconds. We'll see when the time pops up. Keep that in mind because she'll have to see if that would be good enough to bump into the top 6 and get herself a district medal as we run this second heat, which will be coming up shortly. So it was Kreifels. She ran 55.46, White 57.53. So 55.46, keep that time in mind as we run this second heat. We'll see if that's good enough to move Kreifels into the top 6 and get herself a medal. So this is the second and final heat of the girls' 300-meter hurdles. This will be a full heat. Lane 1, Lucy Backmeyer, freshman, Elmwood Murdoch. Lane 2, Isla Garrett, junior, Conestoga. Lane 3, Addison Vassa, senior, Palmyra. Lane 4, Ashlyn Vestal, junior, from Syracuse. Lane 5, Riley Beathy, junior, Johnson Brock. 6, Sophia Schmid, freshman, Johnson County Central. In 7, Grayson Haynes, sophomore, Elmwood Murdoch, and running in lane 8, Mary Meisner from Lords. Favorite in this race is Ashlyn Vestal. She's running in 4 for Syracuse. She's run 45.43, which is a bit over 2 seconds faster than her next closest competitor, which happens to be Riley Beathy of Johnson Brock. So those two then are a couple seconds faster than Schmid and Vassa from Johnson County and Palmyra. If the times would hold up, you'd expect those two to be battling for third. Again, Vestal of Syracuse, the prohibitive favorite, if all goes according to script, and right now she's looking just like that. Just outside her is Beathy of Johnson Brock. And indeed it is Vestal, but we've got a battle for second we might not have expected. Garrett of Conestoga is going to push Beathy from Johnson Brock for everything she's got. It's going to be a real battle, and that's going to be Garrett of Conestoga is going to be your district runner-up and pick up that automatic qualifying spot in a bit of a surprise. She comes in with a time that's more than 2.5 seconds behind Beathy's best time this year. But I had Vestal of Syracuse, the clear winner, and then running out of lane 2, Isla Garrett from Conestoga as your runner-up. Garrett's best time this year coming in was 50.17 seconds, and she ran 46.73, 3.5 seconds faster than her time, best time coming into today. That is a massive PR for Isla Garrett to pick up that runner-up spot. So on your screen now, you're going to see the official results from the girls' 800-meter run. As we talked earlier, Meyer, your district champ, Walter, your runner-up. Those two, your automatic qualifiers. Hanson will have to compare times across districts and see if that's good enough. But boy, to get back to that that girls' 300 race, Isla Garrett Jr. from Conestoga, again, the time we had for her coming in was 50.17 seconds, and she ran under 47 seconds today, which would be more than a 3-second improvement on her season best time, and she was able to clip Riley Beathy to pick up that district runner-up spot.
Heat 1 of 3. Lane 3, Wesley Schmid, Johnson County Central. 4, Caden Walter.
So we will move on now
And lane 5,
to the
Connor
boys.
Gerking, Johnson County Central.
Say that again.
So next is going to be the boys' 300-meter hurdles. We will have 3 sections of this race.
Hurdle judges, if you are set, raise your flags, please.
We will have 3 runners in this first heat. All of them happen to be freshmen. Lane 3 is going to be Wes Schmid, Johnson County Central. Caden Walter, lane 4 from Palmyra, and running in lane 5, Connor Gerking, Johnson County Central. Again, all 3 of these gentlemen are freshmen. You've got Johnson County Central running in lane 3 and 5, Palmyra in 4. There's going to be 3 heats, and it's going to be timed finals. So in other words, it's just going to be the 6 fastest finishing times for medals and places here in the C-1 district. And it was Connor Gerking, Johnson County Central, comes across the line first in Heat 1 of 3 in the boys' 300-meter hurdles. So again, we will have 2 more heats. This next heat is going to have 6 competitors. Lanes 1 and 8 should be empty. Running in lane 2, Mason Page, sophomore, Conestoga. Lane 3, Levi Spencer, senior, Cornerstone Christian. Lane 4, Jake Jansen, freshman, Syracuse. In lane 5, James Wiebelhaus, junior, Cornerstone Christian. In 6, Leo Rickley, junior, Elmwood Murdoch. And running in lane 7, Elijah Layton, freshman, Falls City. Now, this should be awfully competitive because 5 of these gentlemen are bunched up between 46.26 and 46.97. The slowest time coming in this heat would be Elijah Layton, but he's just off barely at 47.81. So this could be a competitive little race. Again, the 8 fastest times coming into the district today will all run in the next section. So heat 3, you'd expect the medals to come out of that 3rd heat, but the winner of this heat maybe would have a chance to jump up and nab himself a medal at the district meet today. So again, this is heat 2 of 3, boys, 300 hurdles. And kind of as expected, as they come around that final turn, we're pretty well bunched up. It does appear that maybe Rickley from Elwood Murdoch has pulled out to a bit of a lead. Just inside him, that's Wiebelhaus from Cornerstone Christian. Those two are going to battle it out down the stretch. You've got Jansen of Syracuse running third. And I had Wiebelhaus, Cornerstone Christian, coming across the line first. We'll have to see what those times are and how they hold up. We will have one more heat of the boys 300-meter hurdles. So it was indeed Wiebelhaus coming across at 45.61. Then Rickley of Elmwood Murdoch at 45.83. So keep that 45.61, 45.83 in mind and see if those times are good enough to sneak in, maybe nab a 5th or 6th place medal here today. But now we move to the fastest heat. This should be a full heat, 8 runners. So starting inside at lane 1, Brady Schnitzer, senior, Lord Central Catholic. Lane 2, Clayton Fletcher, sophomore, Elmwood Murdoch. Lane 3, Deacon Burnett, freshman, Johnson Brock. In 4, Colin Hillman, senior, Palmyra. In lane 5, Wesley Perlick, senior, Palmyra. In 6, Levi Othmer, Johnson County Central. In 7, Oliver Eiler, sophomore, Syracuse. And in lane 8, Lawson Stark, Syracuse. The probative favorite would have to again be Hillman. He's running in lane 4. He's run 40.03, which is more than 2.5 seconds faster than the next fastest competitor, which is his teammate, Perlek from Palmyra. Then you've got Burnett and Ottmer right there competing with the third fastest times. Top 2 in this race are going to qualify to run at the state track meet at Burke Stadium next week. Othmer got off to a good start there outside in lane 6. Now they hit the curve, and we'll see where they are when we clear this stagger. It does appear that Hillman is doing what's expected and clipping right along there in lane 4. And then we'll see where they are as far as a second place finish. You've got Othmer, you've got Burnett, you've got Perlek, and it looks like it's going to be Hillman winning. And then, boy, almost a photo type finish there between Burnett and Perlek for that second spot. Let's see what we can see here. Whew, that was tight. No doubt Hillman pulls away and wins in impressive fashion from lane 4. Oh, boy, it looks like Perlick from Palmyra in lane 5 is going to nip Burnett there. And there it is. You've got Hillman from Palmyra runs 39.89. He goes sub 40 seconds. That's impressive. And then Perlick, Palmyra goes 42.09. Burnett, Johnson Brock, 42.16. So Hillman and Perlick are your state qualifiers. And as you've heard me say a number of times today, Burnett's going to have to sit around, compare times across the state, and see where he stacks up. I think our next race is going to be
Next race is 200 finals.
The girls' 200-meter dash finals. We'll get you lane assignments here in just a moment.
Second call, boys and girls 1600-meter run. Results, boys 800-meter run.
You can follow along here on the screen. There's the official results of the boys 800. No changes from what we reviewed earlier. Gardner and Whitty qualifiers, top JCC, finishes third.
Third place, Logan Top, Johnson County Central, 206.55. Runner-up, Keegan Witt, Louisville, 204.41. And your district champion, Nolan Gardner, Syracuse, 202.45. Gardner, Syracuse, Witt, Louisville, advance to Burke.
So they have cleared the hurdles, and we're going to move on to the girls' 200-meter dash final, which should be another doozy of a race. I'm going to give you lane assignments here. Running on the inside in lane 1, you've got Izzy Fulton, senior, Lord Central Catholic. In lane 2, Elizabeth Harvey, senior, Conestoga. 3, Ella Hood, junior, Cornerstone Christian. In lane 4, Molly Weber, sophomore, Johnson County Central. She's fresh off a district championship in the girls' 100-meter dash, in which she tied the Johnson County Central school record. Right beside her, running in 5, is Kathleen Donovan. In 5, Kathleen Donovan, Syracuse. Lane 6, Kaylee Thompson, from a senior from Palmyra. In 7, Chessa Tompkins, Syracuse, a senior. And in lane 8, Nola Nelson, senior from Louisville. So the 2 fastest qualifying times are Weber in 4 and Donovan in 5. Weber ran 26.42. Donovan ran 26.90.
Lane assignments for the girls.
Those 2 finished 1 and 2.
Lane 1, Izzy Fulton,
in the 100-meter dash
2,
just a handful of minutes
3,
ago.
Ella Hood, Cornerstone
So
Christian.
it
4,
should be another
Molly Weber,
battle
Johnson County Central.
across
5,
those
Kathleen
middle
Donovan,
lanes, lanes
Syracuse.
3 through 6.
Kaylee
Hood,
Thompson, Palmyra.
Weber, Donovan,
7, Chessa
Thompson.
Syracuse. And lane 8, Nola Nelson, Louisville. Those are the finalists for the girls' 200-meter dash finals.
Okay, so you've heard me say it a couple times throughout the day. Districts runs a pretty regimented schedule. We're actually running maybe even a couple minutes ahead of schedule, so we're just in a scheduled delay here just for a couple minutes, and then we'll be running the girls' 200-meter dash finals, followed by the boys' 200-meter dash finals. Competitors are starting to loosen up and move out towards the track. Shouldn't be long, and we'll be rolling again.
Second call, boys and girls, 1,600-meter run.
Any of you Thunderbirds fans listening, in the 300-meter hurdles, I have Sophia Schmid breaking the Johnson County Central 300-meter hurdle school record. Sophia, who's a freshman at JCC, ran 49.54 seconds. The school record, which had been held by Hannah Borenpole, set in 2014, was 49.94 seconds. So Soph takes 4/10 off the school record in the 300 hurdles. Good on you, Sophia. It sounds like we may have about 3 more minutes here for this scheduled break. The 200-meter girls' finals are scheduled to start at 5:15. We're coming up on 5:13 right now, so we probably got just a couple minutes. You may see some team results popping up on your screen through 12 events.
Elmwood Murdoch at 8 with 11. 7, Cornerstone Christian with 17. 6th place, Lords with 23. 5th, Conestoga 34. 4th place, Palmyra 56. 3rd place, Johnson County Central with 57. 2nd place, Johnson Brock with 63. And winning after 12 scored events, Syracuse with 92.
So we just got the whistle there. It should be shortly starting the final of the girls' 200-meter dash. Again, fastest qualifying time in lane 4, Molly Weber. So the gun is up. Good start. Weber out quick in lane 4. Donovan just outside her in 5. We'll see where they are as they break the stagger and come around the turn. Weber with the lead early. Donovan just on her hip. Weber seems to be stretching it out. Hood moving up in lane 3. Hood coming up in lane 3. You've still got Weber leading the way, though, in 4. Molly Weber is going to win her 2nd district championship in the 200. And then that's a tight finish for 2nd between Hood and Donovan. We'll see where that plays out. But Molly Weber, a 2-event district champ now. 100, 200. She'll still have the 4x1 relay to go, but once again, Molly Weber qualifies in both sprints, 100 and 200. She was a state qualifier last year as a freshman in both those events, a finalist and a medalist in the 100. So, heck of a race there, just as we expected. Weber comes out on top over Hood and Donovan, and I'm still not quite sure who finished 2nd in that race. Hood and Donovan were tight for 2nd and 3rd. We'll have to wait and see till those times pop up. Our next race, of course, is going to be the boys' 200-meter dash final. While we're waiting for some times here, I'll start to give you lane assignments in
Lane assignments for the boys.
lane 1. You've got Dashiell Coleman, Elmwood Murdoch. He's a junior. Running in lane 2 is going to be Kelby Cope. He's a senior from Cornerstone Christian. Lane 3 is Harrison Boyd, junior, Palmyra. Lane 4, Jaron Assumption, junior, Conestoga. Running in 5 is Levi Tramp. So there's your times pop up there. Weber runs 25.60.
Louisville.
25.60. Now, I know she broke the 200-meter dash record a week ago. That time would have broke the old record by Maddie Moran again. I'm not sure if it's faster than the time Weber ran earlier, but Weber is your district champ. And it was Kathleen Donovan finishing runner-up, so she'll get the other qualifying spot for Burke. So let's run through these lane assignments real quick. We got the boys 200-meter final coming up in 1, Coleman of Elmwood Murdoch, 2, Koch Cornerstone Christian, 3, Boyd Palmyra, 4, Assumption Conestoga, 5, Tramp Palmyra, 6, Crook Conestoga, in 7, Pardee from Syracuse, and in 8, Smith from Louisville. Fastest qualifying time was Assumption from Conestoga. He ran 23.28. Tramp from Palmyra 23.36. Boyd from Palmyra 23.52. So lane 3 through 6 really should be the race, and let's see where they stack up as they come around. Everybody was out quick. Boy, lane 3, Boyd from Palmyra looking strong right now. Assumption closing outside in 5. Tramp might be leading. Assumption closing. Ooh, we're across the way from that finish, but I had Levi Tramp Palmyra winning that race, Jaron Assumption Conestoga second, and Boyd Palmyra in third. We'll have to see when the names and times pop up. Tight race there from 1 through 3. Separated by probably just a tenth of a second or two. So we'll see when those times pop up where we all stacked up. And it is Tramp from Palmyra, Assumption from Conestoga. Tramp runs 22.85. Assumption runs 23.02. Finishing third was Boyd from Palmyra. Just 5 hundredths behind Assumption. He picks up third. So Tramp and Assumption will be your state qualifiers, your automatic state qualifiers. And Boyd will have to compare times across districts and see where he stacks up. So we're going to move into the girls' 1,600-meter run. I think we may have just a little bit of a brief pause here again. I'm going to grab a drink of water, and we'll be back in just a minute with the girls' 1,600-meter run. While I'm away, I think we're going to put up the boys' team standings, and you may hear Coach Houghton reading those off of boys' standings through 13 events.
Next race, boys and girls 1,600-meter run. Right now we will have team results. Boys results for through 12 events scored. 10th place, Elmwood Murdoch with 1. Lords, 9th place, 7. Cornerstone Christian, 8th with 10. 6th place, Falls City with 20. Tied with Louisville with 20. 5th place, Conestoga with 25. 4th place, Johnson County Central, 26. 3rd place, Johnson with 40. Runner-up in 2nd place right now is Palmyra with 82. And winning after 12 scored events is Syracuse with 141. participants in the girls 1,600 meter run. Erin Chambers, Palmyra. Haley Hentgen, Palmyra. Shaylee Battinger, Palmyra. Kiera Trent, Louisville. Jennifer Sweeney.
All right,
Fall
folks,
City.
the girls 1,600 meter race is
Zoe
off and
Zira,
running. We'll
Owen
get you the
Murdoch,
names of all the participants in just a
Riley
second.
Ballard,
Couple house
Cornerstone
cleaning
Christian,
issues,
Maddie Van
housekeeping
Lanningham, Johnson
issues.
Central. Haley Pfeiffer,
Sophia
Syracuse.
Schmid
Adrian
did not
Case,
break her own
Johnson County
300
Central.
meter hurdle school
Sienna
record.
Stevens,
She
Louisville.
last week had
Claire Bollinger,
had broken the
Syracuse.
record held by
Olivia
Miss
Sherman,
Bornpole.
Johnson Brock.
And
Jayla Fastnacht,
today's time was not
Cornerstone
faster than her
Christian.
time last
Natalie
week.
Sherman,
Molly Weber,
Cornerstone
however,
Christian.
did break
Madeline
her
Hawley,
own
Fall City.
200 meter dash
Sage Rother, Johnson
school
County
record.
Central.
So Molly did lower her school record time, and so now is tied for the school record in the 100 meter dash and the sole record holder in the 200 meter dash. So thank you to Allie Swanson, who just brought me a pop-up in the booth, which I needed badly. Thank you, Allie, dear. Greatly appreciated. Okay, so let's move on to the girls' 1,600 meter run, 4 laps. The gals have just come around one time, 1 lap down, 3 to go. The participants in that are, I'm going to read them in order of fastest qualifying time, fastest entry time headed into districts. Erin Chambers, senior, Palmyra. Haley Henkjen, junior, Palmyra. Kaylee Badicher, sophomore, Palmyra. That seems like I'm saying the same thing over and over there, Ryan. Palmyra, Palmyra, Palmyra here in the distance race. So, 4th qualifier, Kiara Trent, sophomore, Louisville. Then Jennifer Sweeney, sophomore, Fall City. Bryn Boitnott, freshman, Syracuse. Zoe Zarrett, junior, Elmwood Murdoch. Riley Ballard, sophomore, Cornerstone Christian. Madison Van Lanningham, junior, Johnson County Central. Haley Pfeiffer, freshman, Syracuse. Adri Case, freshman, Johnson County. Sienna Stevens, sophomore, Louisville. As would be expected, the Palmyra girls running 3 abreast here, coming across the second lap, followed by Zarrett of Elmwood Murdoch and Sweeney of Fall City. So those 5 have broke away just a little bit. Boitnott of Syracuse is running 6th. So our other runners, Sienna Stevens, sophomore, Louisville. Claire Norlinger, senior, Syracuse. Olivia Sherman, freshman, Johnson Brock. Jayla Fastnacht, sophomore, Cornerstone Christian. Natalie Sherman, junior, Cornerstone Christian. Madeline Hawley, freshman, Fall City. And Sage Rother, junior, Johnson County Central. So we are just past the halfway point in the girls' 1,600 meter run. I do have to question, Ryan, why are the Palmyra girls running 3 abreast across the backstretch? You're a little surprised they're not tucking in behind each other and drafting just a little bit. Plus the girl running on the furthest outside is running a little further than the other 2. I don't know if they're blocking. Is that would that be old wedge blocking in football, Coach?
Swinging gate.
Swinging gate, he says. Going to run the picket fence around the corner here. So it is Chambers, Hankton, and Banicher, all 3 of Palmyra running 1, 2, 3.
6th place, Oliver
Then you've got Zarrett of Elmwood Murdoch running 4th.
5th place, Clayton Fletcher.
And Sweeney of Fall City running 5th, and 6th is Boitnott, Syracuse. So they take the bell here. This is the final lap of the girls' 1,600 meter run.
Runner-up, Wesley Prolich, Palmyra 42.09, and winning Colin Hillman, Palmyra 39.89. Hillman, Palmyra, Prolich, Palmyra will advance to Burt Stadium in Omaha.
Jackie, Zoe!
It does appear that It's going to be a 1, 2, 3 Palmyra finish here in the 1,600 meters. And unfortunately, to start with, I don't think I'm going to be telling you one. I'm pretty confident that is Haley Henkgen running in second right now after watching her win the 3,200-meter race earlier. But I'm not sure whether this is Badicher or Chambers coming around to lead based on their previous times. Erin Chambers has the fastest entry so far. She ran 5 minutes 40 seconds earlier this year, and she's just about on that pace right now. Henkgen has run 5:48, which is about where she's at. Badicher's run 5:50, which is going to be close to where we finished. Right now, holding on to fourth is Zaret from Elmwood Murdoch. Closing for fifth should be Boynton Syracuse, and it looks like Sweeney from Fall City is going to finish sixth and grab that last medal.
Heidi just goes, I owe her $100 and I owe her $100.
So we do have a couple folks finishing up here.
Is that it?
So
Next up, boys mile.
our next race is going to be the boys 1,600
Here's
meter
your
run.
participants. Alley 1, Section 1.
We'll have 19 participants.
Gannon Hubbard, Palmyra. Dayton Graves, Syracuse.
I'll get you
Logan
some
Clancy,
information on
Cornerstone
where
Logan Top, Johnson County Central.
where they're all going to line
Kevin
up and
Husky,
stack
Johnson
up
County
here in a
Central.
minute.
Brian Morcako, Syracuse. Christian Bretman, Elmwood
Coach
Murdoch.
Houghton and I have been
Dalton
trying
Henderson,
to
Johnson County Central.
stagger some of
Nick
our announcements a
Milner,
little bit.
Cornerstone
Otherwise, we're
Christian.
stepping on each other's toes,
Lane Robinson,
or we
Johnson
start
Brock.
confusing each other when we say the same names right
Noah
beside
Lang,
each other.
Palmyra. Jeremiah Whalen, Cornerstone Christian. Trenton Dowdy, Syracuse. Waylon Hayworth, Louisville. Ben
So it
Anderson,
looks like
Louisville.
up front
Jacob
there
Moravec,
in that
Louisville.
first.
Tyson Ross, Elmwood Murdoch, and Corbin McCartney, Conestoga.
Okay, so we've got 19 competitors here in the boys 1,600 meter. So the faster runners start out front there. So in that alley, moving inside to out, that first lane of the first group out front, starting on the inside. Owen Raymakers, Palmyra. Gannon Hubbard, Palmyra. Dayton Graves, Syracuse. Tobin Clausen, Cornerstone Christian. Logan Top and Trevin Husky, both of Johnson County Central. The other competitors are Brian Morceko, Syracuse, Christian Bretman, Elmwood Murdoch, Dalton Henderson, Johnson County Central, Nick Milner, Cornerstone Christian, Lane Robinson, sophomore, Johnson Brock, Noah Lang, Palmyra, Jeremiah Whalen, Cornerstone Christian, Trenton Dowding, Syracuse, Waylon Haworth, Louisville, Ben Anderson, Louisville, Jacob Hrobick, Louisville, Tyson Ross, Elmwood Murdoch, and Corbin McCartney, Conestoga. You have 9 competitors who've run under 5 minutes today, or have run this race under 5 minutes this season. You've got 4 who've run 4 minutes 50 seconds or less. Fastest time coming into today is Owen Raymakers from Palmyra. He's run 4 minutes 41.59. And as you'd expect, that is Owen Raymakers is leading after the first lap, followed by Graves of Syracuse. Then you've got Hubbard of Palmyra, then Top of Johnson County Central, then Husky. Oh, actually, that's Dalton Henderson then after Top of Johnson County Central. And then two more back is Trevin Husky, Johnson County Central. Marcus just tapped me on the shoulder and said Owen Raymakers was one of the young men who helped us out at ECNC basketball tournament finals with our Striv stream of those games. So that's Owen out front as they come around. Graves running second, Hubbard running third, with 2 laps to go. So the leaders have crossed the halfway point. You've got JCC runners currently running 3, 4, and 5. Or excuse me, 4, 5, and 6. Top running in 4th. Huskies moved into 5th. And Henderson currently running 6th. As you see there on the board, you can see the final results of the boys 200. Now there's the results of the girls 200-meter dash. Molly Weber runs 25.60, bettering the Johnson County Central school record.
Weber, Johnson County Central, Donovan, Syracuse, advance to Burke Stadium in Omaha.
Thanks, Allison.
Isn't she the best? Allie Swanson now, she just brought up a Diet Dew because, you know, Coach Houghton and I like to watch our figure. We drink that Diet Pop, and Allie helping us out. So coming around lap 3, still we got Raymakers leading. You got Graves and Hubbard drafting behind him. Still running 4th, Logan Top. Running in 5th, Trevin Husky. And currently running in 6th from Cornerstone Christian, Tobin Clausen. Behind him is Bretman from Elmwood Murdoch, then Dalton Henderson, a freshman from Johnson County Central.
23.95. 4th place, Casey Crook, Conestoga, 23.64. 3rd place, Harrison Boyd, Palmyra, 23.07. The runner-up, Jared Assumption, Conestoga, 23.02. And your boys champion, district champion, Levi Tramp, Palmyra, 22.85. Tramp, Palmyra, Assumption, Conestoga, advance to Omaha.
So coming around onto the backstretch, that's Raymakers. He's going to pull away to a district championship. Sprinting behind him, you've got Graves of Syracuse. Hubbard of Palmyra is going to finish 3rd. Logan Top, JCC, appears to be going to finish 4th. And then you've got a battle for 5th and 6th with 3 runners. Husky of JCC currently in that position. And then behind battling is Clausen and Bretman. And it looks like Clausen from Cornerstone Christian is going to get that last spot on the podium. So your district champion is going to be Owen Raymakers of Palmyra. We'll get you his time as soon as that becomes available. Your runner-up, Dayton Graves of Syracuse. Those two will both advance to run at the state track meet at Burke next weekend. And the 3rd place finisher, Gannon Hubbard, will compare times when the rest of them come in from the other 8 districts today to see if that time he ran was good enough to pick up one of those additional qualifier spots. So we got a couple Competitors still finishing up their 1,600-meter run. And then we'll be ready to start wrapping things up with our relays, 4x1, 4x4.
Third and final call for the boys and girls 4x100 meter relay. First and second call for the boys and girls 1,600 meter relay. As we begin these relays, fans, athletes, and coaches, I would ask that you begin the process of picking up around your area, policing your camps, teams. We have trash cans available on the back stretch. Please use those. We appreciate everybody's sportsmanship today, and let's keep it clean as we finish up here. A great district meet. Exchange zone judges. Exchange zone 1 is Johnson, Brock, and Conestoga. 2.
So it will be just a couple minutes here as we
and Nebraska City Lords.
As we get everything set up for the 4x100 meter relay, the 400 meter relay. 4 individuals in each team, each running 100 meters. 3 handoffs.
4 Syracuse.
It does look like, well, it doesn't look like, it's a fact. Syracuse girls have already wrapped up a team championship. Well, maybe not. Syracuse, this was through 15 events scored, so before the relays, yeah, Syracuse has a 26-point lead. Syracuse sitting at 114 team points, Palmyra with 88. Johnson Brock sits in third with 60. Oh, Johnson Brock and JCC tied for third, both with 69 points, with just the relays yet to be scored. So there will be just one section of the girls 4x1 relay. The running lanes are as follows. Running in lane 1, Johnson Brock. Lane 2, Johnson County Central. In lane 3, Palmyra. Lane 4 is Syracuse. 5, Conestoga. In lane 6, Cornerstone Christian. In lane 7, Lord Central Catholic, and running in lane 8 will be Elmwood Murdoch. The fastest time, qualifying time coming into today belongs to Syracuse, who obviously then is running in lane 4. They've run 50.53, followed by Conestoga, who's run 50.77. Palmyra in at 51.02. Cornerstone Christian has run 51.14, JCC 51.72. The Johnson County Central relay team of Callie Drake, Grayson Arguello, Riley Wellensek, and Molly Weber has broken the Johnson County Central school record a couple times this year. And again, they'll be running in lane 2. So lane 2 through 6 should be pretty competitive. If Syracuse gets the baton around the track clean, they're the favorites, with Conestoga probably being the only team that can really challenge them if everybody runs well, but enough other teams close enough that if somebody makes a little hiccup or has a less than ideal exchange, things could get tight here at the finish. Again, for relays, only the winner of this race is automatically qualified for Burke next week. So the winner of each of the 9 districts for the relays qualifies, and then the next 7 additional time. So 16 total teams, but only the district champion is guaranteed a trip to Omaha next weekend. Again, the favorites, Syracuse running in 4, followed by Conestoga in 5. But anybody who's watched the Olympics the last few years knows that for some reason the U.S. shows up as favorites and can never seem to get the baton around the track in the men's relays. So it's going to be who gets it around smoothly. Syracuse off to a quick start, and they chew up the stagger just in that first lane. Pretty good exchange there for both Syracuse and Conestoga as they're coming across the backstretch. Syracuse moves into lead. Keep in mind, they're running inside both those other teams. They're already ahead. They make their second exchange, and that was a brilliant exchange there. Syracuse leading, Conestoga trying to close a little bit. Let's see how this last exchange looks. Syracuse and Conestoga both clean, and it's going to be those two teams coming down the stretch with Palmyra and Cornerstone Christian battling for third and fourth. Conestoga closing. I think she got her. I think Conestoga pulled that off, and Syracuse is going to be your runner-up, but we're going to have to wait for a replay or a photo finish or the time to come up. Boy, that anchor leg from Conestoga, which would be Elizabeth Harvey, was closing like a demon there in lane 5, and I think she did get her. I think Conestoga is going to be your district champion in the 4x1, and Syracuse is going to be your runner-up. Let's wait for these times to pop up and see it officially. But, boy, by everything I've seen, Conestoga won that race with a beautiful anchor run by Elizabeth Harvey. And, yes, indeed, 49.84. Syracuse runs 49.86. 0.02 of a second separating first and second. You'd have to think that time by Syracuse should be good enough to pick up one of those additional qualifying spots, but Conestoga gets the guaranteed spot in and is your C-1 district champion in the girls 4x1. That was a heck of a finish. Woo!
Next up, boys 4x100 meter relay. There'll be 2 heats of this.
Well, we'll take just a minute to catch our breath here, but then they're lining up now. It's going to be the boys.
In lane 5, Johnson County
4x1. Now, there will be 2 sections of this. We have 10 teams. All 10 teams have entered a 4x1. So this first section is there's just going to be 3 teams running, lanes 3, 4, and 5. Lane 3 will be Louisville. Lane 4 will be Lourdes Central Catholic. Lane 5 is Johnson County Central. So the 7 teams with faster qualifying times will all be running in the second heat. Okay, so this first heat is the teams that at least coming into today have slower times. It's Louisville running in 3, Lourdes Central Catholic in 4, and Johnson County Central in 5. The Johnson County Central runners, you've got Danny Cohn-Minavong running leadoff. He'll be passing to Jersey Graham, who will hand off to Levi Ottmer, and it will be Braden Beathy coming home in the anchor leg. At least that's how they were entered. So, again, this is heat 1 of 2, boys 4x1 relay.
Exchange zone 1, 2. Exchange 2, 3. We're good, starter.
So then he sat there and he stopped right. But it was just one of those that
So again, this is heat 1 of 2. Boys 4x1. We'll have another heat, and then we'll be running the 4x4 and wrapping up our day. Hard to believe the track season is going to come to a close for everyone who isn't going to be running in Omaha next weekend. So leading the way here in lane 4 is Lourdes Central Catholic. You got Johnson County Central just outside them in lane 5. Running in lane 3 is Louisville, and it's going to be the Lourdes Central Catholic Knights winning that first heat. Johnson County Central comes around second, followed by Louisville. Now we will have 7 teams in this second heat, final heat, and these are the 7 fastest qualifying relay teams coming into today. Lane assignments running lane 1 is going to be Johnson Brock. Running in lane 2 is Falls City. Lane 3, Syracuse. Lane 4, Conestoga. Lane 5 is Palmyra. Lane 6, Cornerstone Christian. And in lane 7 will be Elmwood Murdoch. I just did want to go back and mention that Conestoga girls 4x1 team that just won the district championship and advanced. I know I mentioned that Elizabeth Harvey ran a heck of a anchor leg there, but I want to give some flowers to the other girls who ran there. Running leadoff for Conestoga was Chloe Bergmeyer. Second leg was Piper Isham. Third leg, Isla Garrett. And again, fourth, running that fourth leg, Elizabeth Harvey. They nipped Syracuse by 0.02 of a second. The Syracuse team of Donovan, Vestal, Donovan, and Walters. That sounds like a law firm, doesn't it? Donovan, Vestal, Donovan, and Walters. Okay, so now we've got heat 2, 2 of 2, boys. Four by one. Fastest time coming into today is Conestoga in lane 4. They've run 44.50. Syracuse, or just outside them in 5, Palmyra has run 44.54. Syracuse in 3 has run 45.06. Cornerstone Christian has run 45.52. So 1 second separates the first and fourth, but only 400 separate the 2 fastest qualifiers, which are Conestoga running in 4 and Palmyra running in 5. So as we saw there in the girls' race, who can get that baton around cleanly with quick, efficient exchanges? Conestoga is running in 4. Boy, Palmyra got out quick in 5. Great start for Palmyra. They're leading the way after that first exchange. You've got Conestoga chewing up a little bit of ground, but Palmyra looking clean so far. Palmyra running in lane 5. Conestoga just inside them running in lane 4, trying to close ground. Oh, this is going to be tight as we come down the stretch. Palmyra with a great final exchange there. They're going to hold off Conestoga. It appears that Syracuse is going to finish 3rd, and Palmyra does indeed. And by my naked eye, I'll be interested to see what that time was. I thought it was close to 44 flat, which would be a season best for that Palmyra team. But boy, they got off to a great start on that first leg right out of the gate. Levi Tramp got a great first leg, and then they had 3 clean exchanges. Tramp to Hillman to Unruh to Mapson. And Mapson was able to hold off Assumption down the stretch. I'll be interested to see what these times are. That was a heck of a race. There it is, and I was right. 43.75. I thought they might have went under 44, and they did. Palmyra runs 43.75. Conestoga actually runs their season best time, but it wasn't good enough today. They'll be runner-up. You have to think they'd have a good shot to get one of those additional qualifying spots, though. I believe that they ran 44.15, which would be 35 hundredths below their entry time. And we'll have to see if that's good enough. But your district champ is going to be Palmyra, the team of Tramp, Hillman, Unruh, and Mapson. They'll qualify as one of the 9 automatic qualifiers. And Conestoga is going to have to compare times and see if they can get one of those additional 7 spots. Well, this brings us to the final event of our day, the boys and girls 1,600-meter relay, 4x4. So you got 4 teammates, each running 1 lap.
2 heats.
We will have 2 heats in the girls. There'll be 3 teams running. Here's your lane assignments. Lane 3, Cornerstone Christian. Lane 4, Lourdes Central Catholic. And in lane 5 will be Louisville. So we'll have 6 teams running in the second section. And those are the teams, 6 teams with the fastest times coming into today. So this first section is the 3 teams that have slower entry times coming into today. And again, that's going to be Cornerstone Christian running in lane 3, Lourdes Central Catholic running in 4, and Louisville running in lane 5. Okay, so once again, this is going to be heat 1 of 2 for the girls 4x4. So the 1,600-meter relay, each participant, each team has 4 runners. Each runner will run 1 lap, 400 meters around the track, hand off the baton. We'll do that 3 times. Then we will have a second section, which will include the 6 teams with faster times than the 3 currently running. Right now you've got Cornerstone Christian running in lane 3, Lourdes in lane 4, Louisville in 5. So that first leg for Cornerstone Christian is Libby Ballard. Running leadoff for Lourdes is Amelia Moody. And running leadoff for Louisville is Wiley Bateman. Second legs, you'll have Ballard passing to Dahmer for Cornerstone. Moody will hand off to Rutt for Lourdes. And Bateman will be passing to Hahn for Louisville.
1,600-meter run. 6th place, Jennifer Sweeney, Fall City. 6 minutes, .14.
So you see there, you can probably hear Coach Houghton announcing the results of the girls' 1,600-meter run.
557.09. 3rd place, Kaylee Battinger, Palmyra, 550.63.
Louisville was first to make that initial exchange, followed by Lourdes, followed by Cornerstone. So right now, Dahmer running for Cornerstone, Rutt for Lourdes, Hahn running for Louisville. I'm guessing that is Coach Jeff Hahn's daughter running that leg, Carly, sophomore at Louisville. Jeff's from Spencer, Nebraska, right up in my neck of the woods. I played sports against Jeff in high school when I was in O'Neill, so I'll bet you that's Coach Hahn's daughter running right now for Louisville.
5th place, Trevin Husky, Johnson County Central, 456.9. 4th place, Logan Top, Johnson County Central, 453.
Now you're seeing the boys 1,600 results.
Hubbard, Palmyra, 444.6.
Runner-up,
It is going to be
Syracuse, 439.7.
Louisville making that first exchange
District
again.
champion
That's
Owen
Hahn
Waymaker,
passing to
Palmyra,
Nelson. Now you've got
437.46.
Rutt passing to Fulton
Waymakers,
for Lords,
Palmyra, Graves,
and
Syracuse,
Dahmer passing to Ballard
advance to Omaha.
for Cornerstone Christian. So we should be coming around to our final exchanges for Louisville. That's going to be Nelson passing to Larson. For Lords, that's Fulton to Madison. And for Cornerstone, it's going to be Ballard to Hike. This is the anchor leg of the 4x4 for these teams. We will have one more heat of girls 4x4.
Third place, Cornerstone Christian.
You can see on the board now and probably hear Coach Houghton those 4x1 results for the girls.
49.86.
Conestoga
And winning the girls 4x100
nips
meter relay.
Syracuse by 200ths, as we talked earlier.
49.84.
What a finish that was.
Conestoga advances
And
in
really,
the relay, made up by
those first
Bergmeyer,
three teams
Garrett,
were real
Bishop,
close.
and Harvey.
Conestoga first,
to
Syracuse
Park
second,
Stadium.
Cornerstone third. So Louisville's going to go ahead and win this first heat of the girls 4x4. That time looks like it's going to be right in the 4 minutes 34 second range. And as I'd mentioned before, there's 6 teams running in the second heat. All those teams have run under that 4:34. Syracuse is going to lead the way. They've ran 4:06.53 this year. So we'll get you lane assignments coming up. Actually, I've got them here. So this is going to be the second heat. Running in lane 2 is going to be Johnson County Central. Lane 3 is Palmyra. 4, Syracuse. Lane 5, Johnson Brock. Lane 6 is Elmwood Murdoch. And running in lane 7 will be the 4x4 team from Falls City. So as I mentioned, the prohibitive favorite here is the team from Syracuse, Walters, Hanson, Vestal, and Meyer. They've run 4 minutes, 6.53 seconds. It's about 10 seconds faster than the next team, which happens to be Johnson Brock. They've run 4 minutes, 16.15. That team is Brooklyn Barons, Charlotte Metschke, Hannah Groth, and Riley Beathy. The team of Johnson County Central is Charlene Bobadilla. Catherine Wint will run the second leg. Sophia Schmid will run third. And running the anchor leg will be Leighton Beathy. So this is the second and final heat of the girls 4x4. Then we will have 2 sections of the boys 4x4, and that will conclude our district track meet. You're mad I texted your mom, aren't you? Molly Weber just popped in. So this is the second and final heat of the girls 4x4. hollering at Marcus here. Can we get Molly something she can talk into so I can interview her when we get in between here?
If you want to get some audio right away, just go right here.
Okay. So we're gonna get Molly mic'd up here in just a second. Ask her a couple questions. So we're about to make our first exchanges here in the girls 4x4, and it's a pretty tight cluster. Syracuse and Johnson Brock made that first exchange at about exactly the same time. So running for Syracuse now, you have Capri Hansen. Running for Johnson Brock, that's Charlotte Metchke. And running for Palmyra in lane 3 right now is Riley Walter. So coming around on this second lap, Palmyra leading the way. Syracuse is going to be second to handoff, followed by Johnson Brock. So Palmyra makes their handoff. That's Xylee Bannicher, a freshman running for Palmyra. She's being chased by Ashlyn Vestal, a Syracuse junior, and Hannah Groth, a junior from Johnson Brock. Vestal is looking strong at the moment. She cruised by Bannicher. Now Groth has passed Bannicher, and this is kind of the race developing that we anticipated, Syracuse and Johnson Brock. And I think if Syracuse runs their race, they're going to win this. Vestal looking strong. She's going to be handing off to Jaden Meyer, who I believe was the individual Open 400 champion already today. So if you're a Syracuse fan, you got to feel pretty good right now as Vestal passes to Meyer. For Johnson, Groth is going to pass to Riley Beathy, and Palmyra running the anchor leg is Danica Hose, but they're going to have ground to make up if they're going to chase down Jaden Meyer, who's looking strong and actually pulling away. At this point, it appears that the race is going to be for second, which again could be significant. Only the district champion gets an automatic qualifying spot into state track in the relays, but there are 7 additional qualifying spots, and you got a lot better chance to pick up one of those if you finish second in your district than if you finish third. Johnson Brock, it looks like Beathy is pulling away from Hose now. Johnson Brock appears to be in position to finish second, but nobody's going to catch Syracuse. Jaden Meyer is going to come to the finish line. Their best time this year is 4:06:53. It appears they are going to better that. I'm sure they did. And now you've got Johnson Brock finishing. They'd come in at 4:16. They're going to better their time, as will Palmyra. But 1, 2, 3 is going to be Syracuse, Johnson Brock, Palmyra. Elmwood Murdoch in position to finish 4th. Leighton Beathy bringing home the anchor leg for Johnson County Central is going to finish 5th. Falls City will finish 6th. Now, we'll have to see how the times compare, whether Louisville, who won that first heat, whether their time was good enough. Now, they're not going to be champion, but they could have bumped up onto the podium and gotten themselves a 5th or 6th place finish. We'll see when those times pop up. So, okay, we're going to have 2 heats of the boys 4x4. The first section, which are 3 teams with slower qualifying times. Running in lane 3, you're going to have Cornerstone Christian. In lane 4, you're going to have Conestoga. And in lane 5, you're going to have Lourdes Central Catholic.
Cornerstone Christian.
So
4, Conestoga. In 5, Lourdes Central Catholic.
Marcus, she's on So while we get ready to run this first heat, we're going to bring in Miss Molly Weber, 2-event state qualifier today. Girls 100 champion, girls 200 champion. Molly, how you feeling right now?
I'm just very grateful for the odds that went my way today.
Odds went your way, or a lot of hard work came to fruition when it should at the district track meet?
A lot of hard work.
It wasn't luck, was it? There's
No.
work. Yeah. Got to thank those teammates and the coaches and everybody that helped you out, but there's a lot of hard work goes into it.
Yes, there is.
And if I'm not mistaken, you can correct me if I'm wrong, we tied the JCC 100-meter record today,
Yeah.
held by Maddie Moran, 12:34. Is that what you ran?
Yep.
And then you broke your own 200-meter record.
Yep.
That's got to feel pretty good. So not only qualifying, but qualifying in style.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So you've been there before, and Miss Donovan from Syracuse finished second in both. You two both were finalists in the 100 last year, both medalists. Has to feel good having somebody there to drive you a little bit.
I honestly don't think I would have been so successful today without Kathleen. She really pushes me, and it's just really helpful to have a friend there. We went through state last year, districts. It's very just reassuring to have her there with me.
Well, and you can ask Coach Houghton sitting beside us here. When the lane assignments for the 200 finals came out, I elbowed him and I said, "Oh, I'm glad Donovan's just outside her in 5. She'll be able to see her and try and chase her down right away in that first car." You had to be happy being just inside her running 4 and 5.
Yeah, that definitely helps me a lot.
Just gives you a rabbit to chase right out of the gate, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
But, boy, both the sprint finals today, boys and girls were all outstanding. But I figured even in the 100, that was potentially a 4-person race. You know, lanes 3, 4, 5, and 6, you guys were all separated by about 700ths coming into that finals. So you knew you had to get out quick.
Yeah.
Well, Molly, congratulations, a heck of a day. So Molly will be running the Open 100 and the Open 200 at Burke Stadium next week. Anybody that wants to come out and support the JCC athletes or any of the athletes that competed here at the C-1 district should do that. Go ahead to Burke next week and cheer them on. Molly, you got anything else you want to say here at the end?
No, I think
Anybody you want to thank or say hi to, a shout out to anybody?
There's so many people, but I think I'll just leave it at my teammates.
All right. Well, congratulations again, Molly Weber. Ties or sets school records in the 100 and 200. District champ in both. Qualifies for state track. That a kid. Nice job.
Thank you.
A reminder to our fans to police your
Good job.
area. Pick up as we approach the end of a great meet. We thank everybody for coming out. Let's really cheer these kids on in the last race here, race or 2. Results of the girls 4x400 meter relay. 6th place, Louisville, 435.1. 5th place, Johnson County Central, 433.12. 4th place, Elmwood Murdoch, 427.8. 3rd place, Palmyra, 413.46. 2nd place, Johnson Brock, 411.8. And winning your district championship was Syracuse with a 404.99. Syracuse advances to the state track meet.
So this is the final legs of this first heat of the boys 4x4. Looks like Conestoga is going to win this heat. You'll want to mark their time. Mark their time to see if that happens to be good enough for them to get up on the podium when it comes after we run this second heat. So Conestoga will win this first heat. They're going to be followed by Lords. Well, maybe. If he can hold on. And he is going to. So Lourdes is going to finish second. Cornerstone Christian's going to finish third in this opening heat. Well, now we bring in the big dogs, right, Ryan? Fast heat of this 4x4. Okay, here's your lane assignments. Running in 1 is going to be Elmwood Murdoch. 2 is Johnson Brock. 3, Louisville. 4, Syracuse. 5, Palmyra. In lane 6 is Johnson County Central. And running in 7 is Falls City. Fastest qualifying time is Syracuse, running in lane 4. They've run 3 minutes 29.35, but just to their outside, Palmyra has run 3 minutes 30.70, so just less than a second and a half separating those two. Then Louisville has run 3:39. Johnson County Central has run 3:41. The team of Johnson County Central has set and rebroke the school record in the 4x4 this year. That team running leadoff is going to be Danny Kong Minavong. He's a junior. He'll pass to Levi Othmer, a junior. And then the 2 seniors on the squad, Jackson Houghton will run the 3rd leg. Logan Top will bring it home. The Thunderbirds, I think, were kind of quietly confident and hoping to maybe make a little noise in this race. Maybe they could be the surprise like a couple other teams have done. As we said, the 2 favorites have to be Syracuse and Palmyra, but the times are close enough that if things swing your way and the guys run their best times, they may be able to push them a little bit. So Johnson County Central running in lane 6. So I think to start with, it's got to be Syracuse and Palmyra, and then the next group will be Louisville and Johnson County Central. So let's see how this first leg goes. Running first legs for Syracuse, it's William Jansen. Louisville, Cody Hurdy. Palmyra, Harrison Boyd. Johnson County Central, Danny Kong Minavong. Up in lane 1, the first leg for Elmwood Murdoch is Leo Rickley. Johnson Brock's leadoff is Deacon Burnett. And out in lane 7, Lathan Ritchie, sophomore, for Falls City. Here we go, folks. This is the last race of the day. Kong Minavong comes out with a head of steam out there in lane 6 for JCC. We'll see if he can keep that pace. He's passed by Boyd from Palmyra. Again, running that first leg for Syracuse is William Jansen. And we'll see what these times look like. Keep in mind, any of these times I give you on these exchanges are unofficial and just me kind of eyeballing it here as we cross the finish line. We probably need to get some guy just crossed the track near the finish line. That could probably wait a couple minutes, I would think, till the meet's over. So it's going to be Palmyra, Syracuse, handing off 1-2, and they hand off just about the same time. And then you've got Johnson Brock and JCC who handed off almost simultaneously. As we come around the corner here, we'll see the competitors break inside, and it is Syracuse leading, followed by Palmyra. Johnson Brock running in 3rd. Johnson County Central 4th. Elmwood Murdoch. Nope, that's Louisville 5th. Elmwood Murdoch 6th, followed by Falls City. So running here for Syracuse, you've got Xavier Apel. He's going to be handing off to Dayton Graves. Palmyra, that's Wesley Paralek. He's handing off to David Unruh. For Johnson Brock, you've got Kingston Netterrape handing off to Evan Alberts. Levi Othmer just passed to Jackson Houghton for JCC. Connor Link passed to Malin Teal for Louisville. So Palmyra has moved around Syracuse into 1st. Those two have separated from Johnson Brock running 3rd. Johnson County Central is running 4th. Louisville currently in the 5th spot. as we come around to our final exchanges. Palmyra's going to make that first. Unruh's going to pass to Hillman. Then you're going to have, for Syracuse, Graves pass to Gardner. So here's the race right here. It's going to come down to Gardner running for Syracuse, Hillman running for Palmyra. Houghton does go around Johnson Brock and hands off, puts JCC in the third position to Logan Top as he takes the baton. For Johnson Brock, Carter Groth has it. They're running fourth. Louisville runs fifth. Elmwood Murdoch sixth. Falls City seventh. But the race is out front. Syracuse and Palmyra running side by side around that final turn. You've got Gardner of Syracuse and you've got Hillman of Palmyra running side by side as they enter the home stretch. This is like a 100-meter dash final. Started side by side. They are in a dead heat. Palmyra inches forward. Palmyra takes it at the finish. Syracuse, Gardner finished second, but Palmyra got him at the finish. Logan Top and JCC are in position to come around and finish third. Then you've got a battle between Louisville and Johnson Brock. Louisville is going to finish fourth. Johnson Brock is going to finish fifth. Elmwood Murdoch, 6. Falls City, 7. What a finish. Boy, that's how you end a district track meet right there, with a 4x4 relay where the difference is probably going to be less than a tenth of a second. That was a fan. Here you're going to get another look at it. You've got Gardner from Syracuse and Hillman of Palmyra battling down the stretch. And by my eye, Hillman's going to nose him out. You're going to probably have 0.2 of a second maybe or less separating those two after those two teams ran 1,600 meters. Here it is. Palmyra runs 3:26.18. Syracuse runs 3:26.30. So I was right. 12 hundredths separates first and second in a 1,600-meter race. So Palmyra will take that automatic qualifying spot. And Syracuse will have to look to get in on time. Johnson County Central did finish third, running 3:44.5. Time was a little bit off their best, maybe not exactly what they hoped for, but a strong third-place finish nonetheless. So we're going to take just a second here. We'll compile the final team standings, get some graphics put together for you, and go from there.
Right away. Final team results for the girls. 10th place, Louisville with 8. 9th place, Falls City with 12. 8th place, Elmwood Murdoch 20. 7th, Lord Central 24. 6th place, Cornerstone Christian with 29. 5th place, Conestoga with 53. 4th place, Johnson County Central with 73. 3rd place, Johnson Brock with 77. And your runner-up.
So Coach Houghton is reading
Palmyra with 98
team
points.
standings right now.
First place, champion Syracuse with 132 points.
So your girls' C-1 team champions are the Syracuse Rockets. Palmyra finishes second, Johnson Brock in third, closely ahead of Johnson County Central, who finishes fourth. Conestoga's in fifth. Those are your top 5 finishers in the C1 district. In the girls' team department, we will have boys' team final standings, final results here in just a minute after we add in the results of the 4x4. So again, there's your girls team results. Syracuse is your District 1 team champion. Palmyra, your District 1 team runner-up. We are trying to see if we can grab a couple of our other JCC athletes and potentially get an interview for a couple other athletes that we believe have qualified for the state track meet in Burke, or in Omaha at Burke next weekend. So hang with us just a minute. We'll have boys' results.
Results of the boys 4x400 meter relay. Sixth place, Elman Murdoch, 355.3. Fifth place, Johnson Brock, 346.5. Fourth place, Louisville, 345.8. Third place, Johnson County Central, 344.5. Second place, Syracuse, 326.3. And winning your boys 4x400 meter relay and advancing to Omaha was Palmyra, 326.18. Boyd, Unruh, Krolik, and Hillman. Results of the boys' team rankings. Final rankings. 10th place, Elmwood Murdoch, 6th. 9th place, Lord Central, 8th. 8th place, Cornerstone Christian, 17. 7th, Fall City with 20. 6th, Louisville with 24. 5th, Johnson County Central, 42. 4th place, Conestoga, 45. 3rd place, Johnson Brock with 48. The runner-up with 152 points, Palmyra. And winning the boys District C-1, Syracuse with 165 points.
Any of you JCC fans still hanging with us out there, we think we have 2 JCC athletes headed up who we believe are going to be qualified. If you want to hang with us just a couple minutes, we'll get another interview in here if we can.
Munster.
So we're hoping here real shortly. We were hoping to maybe get Harley Lubin and Bree Robinson up here, but we may not be able to get that done before we have to sign off. We think Harley Lubin qualified for sure in the girls shot put. She finished as district runner-up today, so she'd be a 3-time qualifier now in the shot put. She was district champ as a freshman, district runner-up as a sophomore, district runner-up this year as a junior. She finished 3rd today in the discus, and we think that her throw will be good enough to get her in as an additional qualifier in the discus. So I think Harley Lubin is a 2-event qualifier. Bree Robeson finished 4th today, but looking through the other districts today, her throw may be good enough to get her an additional qualifier spot. So we think she might have slid in with one of the last additional qualifier spots and will get to throw at Burke next weekend. So congratulations to them. Congratulations to Molly Weber. Congratulations to all the athletes who competed here today. And hopefully we do come up with a couple other additional qualifying spots at Burke. So So, again, we had a beautiful day here in Tecumseh, other than it was fairly windy to start with, but temperature-wise it wasn't too hot. Very competitive day. We had some brilliant competition throughout the day. The sprint finals, 100s, 200s for both the boys and girls were outstanding races. The relays wrapped up in dramatic fashion. That finish between Palmyra and Syracuse was about as good as it gets. We had some tremendous other finishes. We had a few surprises along the way. Just overall an outstanding day for competition. I don't think we're going to be able to track down the 2 athletes we were hoping to interview. I think they're still taking some other pictures and doing some team stuff right now. We may have to catch them and do something separate and post it later. So we're going to go ahead and sign off here, I think, from Johnson County Central. Thanks for everyone that tuned in and watched some of the C-1 area track meet. All the athletes who qualified to compete in Burke, good luck to you. And once again, thanks for watching, and thank you for supporting JCC Striv.
Thank you.